Here we go. Here we go. Look at these new cameras. That looks good. That looks good. Starting off a little short here as we let players know that this 5-10 game is going. Got Lay in the background there doing some action traction. I see y'all coming in. It's tournament time, ladies and gentlemen. My favorite time of year, tournament time.
It's like I'm watching the live game.
Right smack dab at the beginning of the Prime Social Summer Series. I'm Justin Hammer, your tournament director, commentator, Prime employee. Wow, look at that. Look at that. You've been watching us for a while. Nick from Yuma, these cameras look good. I agree. It's my first time checking it out, too. Crisp, clean. Can see the board. We're playing some 5-10 no limit hold'em tonight. That's what we're doing. We'll see some players pouring in here. What's up, Justin? What's up, Nick? What's up, all y'all joining us in on the live stream? Chad with 2 pair here. Picks up a flush draw. Sean with the mystery hand. We did get some new cards. We've got some barking going on in the background. Came to see a stack of chips equal to my losses in the market today. I think I see a few that are equal to my crypto loss today. Welcome, Clive. Like old times. Like old times. Seems like only a couple weeks ago. We are in the full swing of things.
Get your player's card, please.
This kickoff event off to a good start. We had over 300 players yesterday. Got about 650 players over right at the guarantee. It was a 200,000 guarantee. It is going to soar over. Tanner Banner. I know who that is. The new setup. Yippee. That's correct. We got a new setup. We got new cameras. We got new lights. We got new action. We got a new dealer. We've got the same old verification expert and the same barking in the background. Yeah, local barker around here. What other chats do you have? Sorry, Nick from Yuma. If you're and everyone else, you hear me talking to somebody else. Twitch, Facebook, and MySpace. Yeah, we are streaming on MySpace at MySpace. Yeah, we also have our. Yeah, we're using our Napster stream. streaming to AOL, Netscape. We have Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. I think, ask Jeeves. If you hear me talking to somebody that you can't see their chat, it's because they're in one of the other rooms. But that's all right. I'll be your go-between. We're going to let some of these players sprinkle in here a little bit. The game does fill because we are on a half-hour delay. And when I walked by, it was pretty full. So I know it's about to get there. I know that. All right, I'm going to get... I wanted to see Wes playing the other night. I did too. It was... Unfortunately, we had some issues with our live stream. It went down. I heard he won a lot of money. He came out with a video today that I saw that was pretty hilarious. Wes did. But we'll get him a chance to come back in. You might notice some new sponsors on the layout. We'll talk about those in a little bit. Little bit. Randy Betts with the River Straight there. Wins the pot. I'm going to get this link out on my social.
Is this a card that we're gonna use here? It's really thick and big. I know. Thank you. Alright, and it's trouble right here.
So we take a look at the chip counts there. We're playing some 5, 10, 20 no limit hold'em. Lots going on in the background.
Thank you, sir.
Part of the Prime Social Summer Series.
Raise.
Two queens for Chris. Up against the Jack 10 for Sean. Ace Deuce for Chad. Raise to 80 and a call with the Jack 10.
Yeah, 80 right here. Thank you for that.
One overcard to the two queens. King Jack 6 flop. Sean flopped a pair. Crystal with the best hand with two queens here. Did you stream the mix yesterday? No, Clive, we did not. Because they were busy building this new setup. I don't know if you noticed, there's different lighting, there's different cameras. Things are looking a little more crisp and clean here on the stream. So yesterday was a finish putting it all together. Shout out to producer Josh. He put in a lot of time and effort into getting the equipment and putting it together. Also, Alex Optional was there helping us out, putting it together like a champ. Good to see Alex Optional Green in the house. Bagged a big stack yesterday. One of the chip leaders for his flight, 400,000. We're going to get into a little bit about what's going on with this Prime Summer Series. 16 events over 17 days, including a $1 million main event. $1 million guaranteed.
Small and big, please. I thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Your new dealer is here. Good luck, everybody. I'll come back with you later. Thank you. I want to make sure I get that place right.
What's up, Ben, in the chat? What's up, y'all? Players are trying to figure out what kind of bomb pot they're going to do. Who's in the booth tonight? I'm Justin Hammer. I wear a few hats here at Prime Social. I do the commentary every once in a while when my man Ben isn't here. Yeah, just me. You want in? Come on down, buddy. I got a spot for you right here. Tournament director, I helped put together this structure of the series that we're running right now, including the structures for each event. Luke Reed, what's up, guys? What's up, Luke? Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. It's not going to read both boards. Looks like it's mixing and matching those boards, actually. They're doing a... I thought I heard him say PLO bomb pot. So the card reader is going to be a little bit off here. In a bomb pot, they put out 2 full boards. I'm guessing at least 2 of these cards are right, but these players have, I'm pretty sure they have 4 cards. No, maybe they don't. Cook a bet and a fold, Scoopy-Doo. Take a look. There we go. Every dealer we get a few more players. Just a few more players. Okay. I sent it out. I sent out the information. Sent out the information about the stream. All right. Ben says he's going to be coming after the series. I respect that. Though I think he does a fine job. If you like these streams that you see, we're going to be doing them every day during the series. We got some final tables coming up for you. We've got some big cash games coming up. We're going to get a schedule put together that we could show everybody during the stream so you can check out what you want to see. But if you like some big PLO action, we've got a PLO hash game coming up next Saturday. Tomorrow, we're going to do a meetup game. Couple local legends. John Party and Bet on Drew from the Thirst Lounge fame. ACR sponsored pros. They've been hanging around playing. They got some players. They're going to do some 1-3 no limit. If you want to try and get in that game, you can get on the list through Poker Atlas. That game's tomorrow night. I'm going to be in here. Drew and John, they'll take turns sliding in here, doing a little bit of commentary with me. Going to have a good time. They're going to have a good time. Partaking in some adult beverages. Look at that Prime Social Summer Series logo. That's what I'm talking about. What do we got going on right now as we See Chris with the pair of 10s. That's way the best hand. Gut shot for Brandy. Bets with the gut shot. That's going to take down. Right now we've got our kickoff event. The Summer Series kickoff event. It's going on in the background. About 600 players so far for that bad boy. 650. 650 says Dano the Mano. That is just shy of the guarantee. So tomorrow's going to be what we like to call gravy. Everything we get tomorrow is going to go over the guarantee, up and over. We're going to start the day at about a 200,000 prize pool. Likely going to get well into the 300s as we see Chris with 3 10s here. We're about 3K shy of the guarantee right now. ETH and ADA link. Yeah. How much to have a Shibu Inu meme on the table? You know what? That's going to cost you about 2,000 Doge. Treat fitty. 2,000 Doge. So it could be anywhere from $1,000 to 58 bucks. Depends on what time of day it is. Depends on what time of day. Verified. We got Dano the Mano in the room. Wow. $3 gazillion in Safe Moon. That's a lot of Safe Moon. All right, we saw a bet on the flop, a bet on the turn. Big bet on the river. Trying to get paid. Brandy says, can't call you anymore. Clive's going to wait till Doge is at 0.0001. It's pretty easy. They seem like it's super hard to predict when Doge is going to go down. It's really not. All you got to do is wait till 5 minutes after I buy it. And buy the dip that comes 10 minutes later. Y'all gonna accept Doge? I've talked to management here about accepting crypto. We're gonna start. First crypto we're gonna accept is the new Stop Elon coin. That's what we're gonna get. The Stop Elon. You could buy into the tournament with 100 Stop Elons. That's what we're gonna do. Not accepting Doge. I loved Doge. Broke my heart when that Elon decided to tank my beloved Bitcoin. Oh, BTC up 1K in the last hour. Okay, I take it all back. I take it all back. Thanks, Clive. Now accepting Dogecoin. Clive is my crypto manager. When he says it's okay for Prime to accept Doge, that's when I start to accept Doge. You got to convince him. This tournament is a $360 buy-in that's going on in the background. This game that we're playing is a 5, 10, 20, no limit hold'em cash game. There are 2 more flights tomorrow for that event. One at 12, one at 5 o'clock. Registration is open for 3.5 hours. Not too late. Final table will be live streamed right here on whatever platform you're watching. Right here. Twitch.tv/PrimeSocialTX or Facebook at PrimeSocialTX. Or YouTube, which I'm guessing youtube.com/PrimeSocialTX, but I could be wrong. When you accept YAP dollars, I will play. Yeah, someone Google Yap. Dano, can you Google Yap dollars for me? Yap. Yap dollars. I think that's named after my mom's chihuahuas. Yap dollars. Wow, both players flop a flush draw. Chad with a gut shot to go with it. King high is actually good right now. I imagine we will both continue with this hand. Whoa, big bet. Those are black chips. Those are $100 each. It went. This escalated quickly. Raised to 700. Does Chad with the gut shot, straight, and flush draw. Chris down with the decision. Yeah, tough spot. Usually an overbet like that is some kind of aces or ace king or ace queen or something in that range. Players that just really don't want to see a turn. Chad just had a monster draw, but the flush draw wasn't any good. Hello, hello, hello. Osmosis18, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. If you enjoy watching, you can come back every night around 8 o'clock. Sometimes the final tables will be a little bit earlier and or later, depending on what day. But most any day we have a final table of the series tournaments. We will have it for you here live. When I say live, I mean on a 30-minute delay, but we're going to be doing it most every day. And on the days where we don't have a final table, we are going to live stream a cash game like tonight. Doing a 5, 10, 20 no limit hold'em cash game. Also later tonight, we have a satellite, the first one into our $1 million guarantee main event. Satellite starts at 9 o'clock. Registration open until 11:15. 3 seats guaranteed. It's a $180 buy-in, and 3 seats are guaranteed into the $1 million main event. Somebody could possibly take $180, get $1,100 worth of entry, play that tournament, win, and go from 180 to... What's first place going to be, Dano? 300,000. 180 to 313,000. Totally just guessing, but am I crazy? I thought I saw a king. That might be crazy. Every night at 9 o'clock, we will have... Oh, it's 2 pair versus a straight. We will have a satellite into the main event every night at 9 o'clock. As we get closer to the main event, we will have more and more seats guaranteed. 3 seats guaranteed every night. Every night, starting tonight. 3 seats minimum guaranteed every night, starting tonight, till we kick off the main event on June 2nd. June 2nd through June 6th. 2nd through 5th are the starting flights Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. For those who played the last series, you know the last day can get pretty hectic. We have taken steps in order to ensure that everyone will get in as quickly as possible, but there's still a chance that we run out of tables on Saturday. So if you would like to play the main event, I recommend doing so on Wednesday. Generally, there aren't huge lines on Wednesday for an event like this, but Texas poker is booming. Houston poker is booming. Things are going good. Prime Social did the first $1 million tournament in Texas history just a few short months ago in February. Since then, we've seen other $1 million tournaments pop up. But make no mistake, we broke the seal on millies. Google my name and a millionaire. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't Google that. Like I said, 2 more flights tomorrow for the kickoff event. 12 o'clock and 5 o'clock. 3.5 hours of late registration for both of those. Sunday. You like bounty tournaments? We got one for you. $360 buy-in, $25,000 guarantee. We'll have day 2 of this kickoff event starting at 1 o'clock. We'll have final table commentary in here. Oh, check this out. Set of 9s for Chris. Then at night, if you like lots of chips, 5 o'clock on Sunday, No Limit Hold'em Double Stack Turbo. $240 buy-in. We're going 15-minute levels. 40,000 starting chips. And, of course, the satellite at 9 o'clock. That's what's coming up this weekend. Don't forget our No Limit H-Town 2 with a $300,000 guarantee, $600 buy-in. That's going to run next week, Thursday through Sunday. We got lots. We got lots to go over. If you like heads-up tournaments, we've got an $1,100 heads-up tournament on Wednesday, May 26th. That's at 3 o'clock. Mixed games. Omaha 8, TOE, Horse. Those are all coming up next week. If you like those games, $360 buy-in for every one of those. Come check it out. If you just want to come into Prime Social and see what all this fuss is about, if you just want to see what this atmosphere actually feels like in person, you should do that. You don't have to play. Just come on in. Say hi. If you come on in and mention my name, I'm Justin Hammer. Producer Josh will buy you a beer. Mention my name, Justin Hammer. Producer Josh will purchase you a beverage. Let me know if you're in the chat. If you got any questions, happy to answer them for you. Can I come by in on Friday and play on Saturday for the main event? Says Din Vu in the chat. Yes. I don't know if you're talking about this Friday, the following Friday, or the one after that, but regardless, the answer is yes. But if you come register late on Friday, the day before the Saturday main event, there's at least a chance that we will be sold out. I don't think it's going to happen by then, but there is at least a chance. So you can definitely come in. The earlier you get here, the earlier you will get in. Even if there is, for some reason, alternates, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure there's not, including adding more tables to the mix. See the numbers on the stream are growing a little bit. Thanks for joining us, all of those who have. I am Justin Hammer. We are right at the kickoff of the Prime Social Summer Series. If you like what you see and what you hear, come back nightly on whatever platform you're watching us on. We will be doing streams every night from now until the end of the series. Series is going to run until June 6th. That's when we're going to come in here and do our final table. Mark that on your calendars. June 6th. We're going to have the main event final table right here, live streamed, with all y'all. I'll be here. We'll be having a good time. We'll be talking about 6-digit winners. We'll be talking about how they play the hands. We'll be talking about Doge, having a good time. You might have noticed we have some new sponsors on the felt. I think it's a good time to talk about them. Love the new cameras and lighting. Me too, Din. You have no idea. It just looks amazing. Look on that sign. Courtyard by Marriott, West Chase, and the Residence Inn. They are a proud sponsor of the Prime Social Summer Series. So Ace King went from first to last, just like that, just in a jiffy. We're going to talk about Courtyard Houston West Chase just a minute here. Backdoor flush draw for Sean, pair of eights. Every player has a king in their hand, so Michael hitting that 10 gives him a pretty good advantage. Brandy looking for an ace or a queen here. Jack is just going to make Michael feel a little bit more confident about his hand. But Sean does pick up a flush draw. So pair flush draw. King is now no good. Niner. Michael's king 10. That's going to win. Unless someone gets him to fold. You guys have an AV company you work with. I don't know the answer to that question. The Courtyard. Houston West Chase. Hold on, they gave me some information. I'm just going to do it off the top of my head because I am absolute professional. Just coming right off the top of my head. Stay at the Courtyard by Marriott Houston West Chase. The hotel is in the heart of Houston's prestigious West Chase district off of Westheimer. For leisure travelers, they're ideally situated between Houston's famed Galleria shopping mall and Houston's new, hip, and trendy city center, which is full of upscale boutiques and restaurants. Courtyard West Chase makes early mornings easy with Starbucks coffee from the bistro. Then end your day unwinding in our gorgeous courtyard, or cool off in the outdoor pool and spa. Make the Courtyard Westchase your home away from home. Courtyard Houston Westchase. That's where we got people staying that are coming in. You can find the link at primesocialtx.com. Just click on the link for Courtyard Westchase. $79 a night through the series, offering a great deal for Summer Series players. They're also housing our staff over at Residence Inn. A lot of traveling dealers for this series. When you have many of your 30 tables running every day, need a little bit of help. So we have some of the best from all around the country come on out to help us deal this tournament. Staff to help us run it. DJ Villegas, one of the best out of California. Jordan Cutter, amazing tournament director. You'll see him at many of the stops around the country, including Florida, Sacramento, Vegas. Does the Golden Nugget series every summer before all of this went down. Jimmy King Boyd in the chat. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're coming in here soon. He'll be in the booth doing commentary with us at some point, I would imagine. Oh. Bedrock Comics. Y'all see that? You see that new sponsor? We got one of our local players, Rich. He owns and operates the Bedrock Comics. BedrockComics.com. He wanted to make a sweet deal for us and our poker playing community. He plays in here a bunch. Very nice guy, but we wanted to do a heads up tournament, but heads up tournaments are very difficult to pull off. The biggest reason being that it drives down what the dealers make, and when you have people come out or work hard for 2.5 weeks, you don't want to lower it. And the reason it does is because it's a 1 dealer for 2 player ratio. Normally it's 1 to 8 or 9. So Rich came in. He said, hey, is there any way that I can help us get a heads-up tournament? And I said, sure. All you got to do is sponsor it. We'll tell people about your fine establishment. You help make sure that the dealer downs don't plummet. And you got yourself a deal. And Rich said, sold. Hence the relationship with Bedrock Comics. If you are in the Houston area, visit one of the many Bedrock Comic locations. Many stores located throughout the Houston area. Did you know that Bedrock Comic was the basis for the comic book store in Young Sheldon? Cool fact. If you've ever seen Young Sheldon, the comic book store in there, they actually came out to Rich's store and got a mock-up of how he builds it, how he puts it together, because apparently that show is based in Houston. Not going to pretend like I've watched it, but every half hour we will do Bomb Pot, so stick around there, DM GMJ. Bedrock Comics. Check out bedrockcomics.com for all your comic book Pokemon cards. Love the stream. Let's see some bomb pots. The bomb pots are coming. Wait, we had a dealer push in. Did we miss it? So Bedrock Comics, don't forget. Go to Bedrock Comics. Support Heads Up tournaments. Speaking of, we have an $1,100 buy-in. 64-player cap Heads Up tournament. That's the one that he was sponsoring. That is next Wednesday. It will cap out at 64 players. So if you would like to play that, if an $1,100 Heads Up tournament that's going to be capped at 64 players, we're doing it March Madness style. We'll have a bracket with 64 individuals on it. You'll be able to see your path to victory. Each match is a best 2 out of 3. You have to get 2 wins in order to advance to the next round. Then we're going to come in here next Thursday. Rich is going to play the tournament, so assuming he doesn't win it, he's going to come in here and do some commentary. Or we'll do commentary on him. Just talk about how cool it is that he sponsored and then won it. How many are registered currently for the Heads Up tournament, says Rondi Newman. Excellent question. Over on Facebook. There are currently 7 players. 7 players are registered for the Heads Up tournament, but it is about a week away, which means players are worried that it's going to sell out, so they are signing up. As soon as we get to 64, that tournament will be capped. So, if you would like to play that tournament, I recommend getting yourself signed up. Anyone notice any other new logos on the felt? What should we talk about next? We have a lot of support for this series. People coming out, helping us put this together. We're putting them on the felt because otherwise I might forget. I might forget to mention them. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't forget. I wouldn't forget. No, actually, I would probably forget. So yes, the Heads Up tournament sponsored by Bedrock Comics. Make sure you get yourself signed up. And do so quickly. How about... We'll wait till Dan comes back for Hold'em Media. Dan's out there getting chip counts. If you follow any of our live tournament updates, that's Dan Ross. He's out getting those chip counts right now. But if you go to our site, primesocialtx.com, we will give you chip count updates for every single player that is in the tournament. That's done because we have the amazing Dan Ross. So when he gets back, I'll tell you a little bit more about that. My thoughts exactly. Can we sign up from out of town? Was thinking of driving in from OKC area for the Heads Up tournament. Ronnie, find me on Facebook and send me a direct message. My name's Justin Hammer, just like the tool. Justin Hammer. Speaking of me, you can follow me on Twitter at @TheJustinHammer. Follow me on Instagram at @TheJustinHammer. Fat Boots Trailer Park Bar. You see that? Fat Boots Trailer Park Bar. Hot new bar here in Houston, Texas. Proud sponsor of the Prime Social live stream from the creators of the world famous Coyote Ugly. Comes Fat Boots Bar, an ode to trailer park chick. 2,000 square feet of endless Polaroid opportunities for the TikTok and selfies generation. Only they call them trail fees. Visit one of the funnest bars in Houston, located in the Heights. Fat Boots Trailer Park Bar. I've heard nothing but good things about this bar. If you're not familiar with the Coyote Ugly, they have bartenders there that every once in a while they just get up and start dancing on the bar. They had the grand opening a couple weeks ago. A lot of us from Prime Social went out there. I say us, I wasn't there. They went out there, checked out the grand opening of that bar. Proud sponsor of the Prime Social Summer Series. See that? You get us a nice, cool little sponsorship deal. Get you a little commercial during every one of our live streams. It's fun stuff. Fat Boots Bar, but for real, if you are out here and you want to check out something that's fun, a good place to take pictures and show all your friends and family and followers what it's like here in Houston, Texas, that's a good place to go. Fat Boots Trailer Park Bar. I'd say it looks like Brandy hit a straight there. Pair of nines and fives. I guess it might feel a little bluffy. Sean thinking about calling with the nines. Brandy makes a 10 high straight. It's open-ended. Hit that bad boy on the river. We're going to do a twofer on the next one. We got a twofer. We got Poker Atlas and Hold'em Media. Two proud sponsors. I say proud. I assume that. I know Dan's proud. Proud that he wasn't hit by a car today. For sure. Alex Optional, he's proud. Proud duty call player. Clive, calling it a night. Getting a nap before markets open. Do we care if markets open in China anymore? Are they shutting down crypto? Ruining what was left of my portfolio? Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. All right, there's a look at the chip counts. They're 3,000, 3.6, 3,600, $600. You made the straight, he says. Good read. He did make the straight. All righty. Hold'em Media and Poker Atlas. What a team they are, bringing you live updates. Hold'em Media is the one bringing the live updates. You follow along at primesocialtx.com. It's where you'll find your Player of the Series updates, chip counts from every player on every break. primesocialtx.com. That's brought to you by Hold'em Media. Hold'em Media Dan Ross, my man, doing all the updates. Poker Atlas has such great poker room software that we are able to get chip counts from every single player into a spot where Dan can put it out for everyone there to see. So if you are anybody who likes playing poker and you want your family to be able to follow along, go to primesocialtx.com. Dan and Poker Atlas are going to make a great team, work together to get every single chip count update on every single break. If you follow along on the blog and you like what you see and you'd like to help out my man Dan a little bit, buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMediaDan. You could buy Dan a $3 cup of coffee if you want. Goes a long way because the kind of hours that he works, the man needs some coffee. Go to buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMediaDan. Help my man out. Let him know that you enjoy what he's doing, that you follow along his work, and that you appreciate being able to see all the chip count updates from everyone that's in the tournament. That's buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMediaDan. They kicked up the country music. They kicked it up. We're playing cards in Texas. No doubt about that. You like to take a look at the schedule. I know I talked about it a bunch, so it might be hard to remember it all. You want to see the full schedule, go to primesocialtx.com. We got structures. We've got schedules. We've got guarantees. We got a list of all the tournaments. Kiss the baby. Delay is 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure the exclamation mark means something's supposed to pop up, but it doesn't look like it is. So we are on a 30-minute delay. You and me are live watching this delay together. But everything we see up there happened 30 minutes ago as Mike makes 3 queens here. Tile with just ace-8. Ooh. Also, don't forget the Prime Social Summer Series. Look at that hot new logo. Do you want more information on how to get a logo like that Prime Summer Series? I got a guy. I'll send you his way. He does great work. Graphic designer. He's always looking for more work. If you like what you see, he can get you a good price. Good compared to the quality. That's for sure. Send me a shout out on Twitter at @TheJustinHammer if you ever want that kind of information. Prime Social Summer Series. Look at that logo. That spade in the sun. That little glare. Bam. Makes it feel like summer. Summertime in Houston. Indoors. What a place to be. Playing for $1 million prize pool. At least $1 million. Maybe 2. I don't know. Ace, King of Hearts. There's a raise to 30 with Tao with 2 sevens. Chris has an Ace, King suited. 3 bets to $100. Nine, 7 calls. Michael calls. Ace Jack jumps out into the lead. It's got to be tough to know that's the best hand there. 2 spades. Not a spade in anyone's hand. Look at that. 2 spades, queen jack. Lots of draws possible out there, although nobody really has one except the gut shot. Four clubs on the turn. 2 spades, 2 clubs on the board now. Pair of jacks. Still the best hand. Although we can't see Mike's cards. Mike's the one betting $200. Looks like maybe he didn't put the cards over the reader. Bet 200. Michael calls. We're going to see a river card. 4 of hearts. So, what kind of hand can Mike have here? Lots of hands. Most of the hands that you have here just have to bet. If you had a draw and you missed, you want to bet because that's now your only chance of winning. If you've got a value hand, you want to bet to try and get paid off. If you're Michael here, you got to be thinking to yourself. Oh, Dano says king, queen of clubs. That'd be a good turn card for that hand. Also a spot where you could value bet. And he calls, so we're going to see it. He's nodding as if it's a good one. 9. Queen 9. So he did have a pair of queens. He was value betting it. Dan was pretty close. Ooh, you hear DJ in the background talking about the satellite. In case you're close by and you want to play, you can still get in tonight until 11:15. $180. Your audio is a bit staticky. All right, we'll get producer Josh on that. $180 buy-in, 3 seats guarantee into the $1 million main event, running June 2nd through the 6th. June 6th is day 2. June 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th are the starting days. You can get in starting at 12 o'clock. Well, the tournament starts at 12 o'clock. You can get in anytime now until then. Registration open for 4.5 hours each day. Re-entry is available for that tournament. Ooh, nice flop for Chris with the flush draw. Actually takes him out into the lead, even though there's an ace high out there. Just has queen high, from what we could see. Pair or a flush would be good. Luke says, sounds good to me. Up and down straight draw now for Chris. Tao bet 150 and Chris called. Bets 250 now. Yeah, now that he has even more outs. And there's one of them. Heart. 3 of hearts. Checks. And with the second nuts here, I imagine Chris will bet. The only thing he loses to is an ace-high flush. Chow led the first two streets and then checks. Looked like a pretty nice wager there by Chris. Can't see Tao's cards. Doesn't... Oh, there. Now we could see him. Put him over the reader. He has queen 10, but with diamonds. No, there isn't any real shot of him calling there. Maybe thinking about a move. PokerCAD says, I like how Prime and Bicycle show these live everyday cash games. Yeah, I like that too. Trying to give the poker community something to watch, especially for those who don't live in Houston and have never been to Texas. Really like showing what kind of poker action we have available here, which is some of the best in the country, in my opinion. Looks like the action traction is catching up a little bit. Let's see where we're at. Is this a private club, like pay membership? It is a social club. That is how we do this legally. Here in Texas, but private club just means that you have to get a membership. That's all. It is open to anyone who is 21 years of age or older. You are eligible to become a member of this club. It's $10 membership fee, but that is good for life. So, as long as you are alive, you are a member of this club. Once you pay that $10, $10 daily door fee, but free if you come in before noon. Good reason to come in and get into these tournaments early. Messing up, thanks for the follow. Happy to see you with us here. As we see Ace King by Chris. Our cash games run on a chair rental basis. You pay time fees, load money onto your card, sit down and play. $12 an hour for most games. Free if you're playing 5, 5, 10 or higher. PLO, that is. We run daily cash games here. Anywhere from 1-3 no limit hold'em to 25-50, sometimes higher no limit hold'em. You'll see some of those games on the live stream. We like to show a little bit of everything. And tomorrow night we'll be doing a 1-3 meetup game. A couple of the guys from America's Card Room, John Parody and Bet on Drew. You want a chance to play in that game, get yourself on the list on Poker Atlas. You can do that through your app. You can call and get your name on that list. They do have some players that they are going to do promotions for on their own social. So check them out. Tao hits a 6 here. They both had kings. That is his second card, but it paired 9s on the turn, so Ace King is still in the lead here. Tao had flopped a pair and a flush draw. Top pair and a flush draw. Felt really good, but he was up against a better kicker. 9 gave him much less chance winning. Now, Chris is going to bet for value here. We also have tournaments running. We're right in the middle of the Prime Social Summer Series. It's going on right now. In the background, they have the Kickoff $360 No Limit Hold'em event. Has a $200,000 guarantee, but looks like it's going to soar over the $300,000 mark. Excited about that. Tournaments are running daily here at Prime Social. Right now, we have anywhere from 2 to 3 a day, including a Mega Satellite every night as he makes the call. $655 bet by Chris. Tao makes the call with his pair of kings. Our normal daily tournaments are suspended during the Prime Social Summer Series, but if you're looking to get back into action, June 7th, Monday, June 7th, things will go back to normal for the daily tournaments. Till then, check out our Summer Series schedule available at primesocialtx.com. We've got big tournaments, over $1.8 million in guarantees, but we're going to soar over the $2, $3, maybe $4 million prize pool for this series. 3 seats guaranteed nightly in the Mega Satellite. $25,000 added Player of the Series promotion. Win a couple of these tournaments, get your chance at an added $25,000. Details available at primesocialtx.com with updates provided by Hold'em Media. More specifically, Hold'em Media Dan. You can follow him on his social at Hold'em Media Dan, at Hold'em Media. You could buy Dan a cup of coffee at buymeacoffee.com/Hold'em Media Dan. Verified. He's a fan. Don't forget, if you like what you see, Dano was out of worko for quite a while there. Tough to report on tournaments that aren't happening. I read that somewhere. I think there was a someone wrote an article about that. Tough to report on tournaments that aren't happening. Dano works hard. He deserves it. I promise you he will use that to buy coffee. He needs a lot of it to keep up with the kind of hours that he works to do the great job that he does. Hard to report on non-existent tournament for 14 months or so. My dogs enjoyed it, however. Oh, that's good. At least Dano got some good doggy time. Maybe he'll use that coffee money to buy a treat for his dogs. Buymeacoffee.com/Hold'em Media Dan. There we go. We got a full table now. I told you it would get there. We're playing 5, 10, 20. No Limit Texas Hold'em here at Prime Social in Houston, Texas. 7801 Westheimer Road. Here in Houston, Texas, we've kicked off the Prime Summer Series. 16 events over 17 days. $2 million in guarantees. I feel comfortable to say that now because I guarantee you this first event will go to $300,000. How about that? I guarantee it. If it doesn't, I will pull it out of my own pocket. Look at that, James. James is here. He sat down ready to go. They both flop top pair. James has the inferior kicker. Ooh, turn is the deuce of clubs. That'll give James some more outs. Now he can catch a queen or a club. If he liked it on the flop, you imagine he loves it on the turn. I see a bet out there. $500. 500 to call. Appreciate the followers. Joined us. Peyton Teets1. Thanks for the follow. Colorado Curia. Thanks for the follow. Osmosis 18. Michael makes the call with the pair of jacks. Ace kicker. Let's see what happens here on the river. 5. Feels like it shouldn't have changed much of anything. Straight draw did get there. Michael bets 500 on the river. Looked like it was a full stack. And that's going to win the pot. Action is heating up. Action is heating up here at Prime Social. Once again, my name is Justin Hammer. I'll be doing the commentary with you here nightly with some of these live stream cash games, some of the live stream final tables of the tournaments that we've got going on. Tough when you fire 3 barrels all the while repping your opponent's actual hand. True story. True story. Hammer Time commentary. That's Haley Ocho in the chat. Haley's on her way here tomorrow. Pretty excited about that. We're going to get Haley in the booth somehow. Haley's going to be taking some photos. Garbage commentary. That's right. When me and Haley were in here last time for the H-Town special, they said our commentary was garbage, and we just agreed to agree. So you know what? I can't wait to do some more garbage commentary with Haley. Haley does some amazing photography. You can check out her work at Haley Ocho Photo. Haley Ocho Photo.com. I heard word that Haley is going to be the head of photography for the World Series of Poker this year. The World Series of Poker this year. Wow. She must be good. This year, she's going to be head of photography for the World Series of Poker. I don't know what they got her for, but it was a bargain, I can tell you that much. How many days a week do you guys typically have 5-10 No Limit Hold'em running? Definitely on the weekends. We usually have 5-10 No Limit, and then it runs sporadically during the week. I'd say on average it's 4 days a week. Who is the commentator, and do you associate? My name's Justin Hammer. It is garbage, but does he associate? Do I associate with what? How is the turnout for today's flight, Dano? We got Dan the Man doing the commentary. We are currently sitting about 3K short of the guarantee with 2 more flights to go. So that is going to be smashed. Today's flights had a good turnout, a large number. Definitely not stalling, as Dan tells me. It's 359 total entries between the two flights today. That's up from 306 that we had yesterday. I think we are going to go well into the 300,000s for this $360 buy-in tournament kickoff event. We're just getting things started. Just starting. That is literally event number 1. Get ready for some big prize pools. I don't think I've run a series here in Texas and not broken some kind of record. Right, Dano? Like, this year, the record might just be how many times I get Dano to say verified. It might be how many photos from Haley Ocho that I get onto the interwebs with cool Prime Social logos on it. That sounds like fun. Maybe the record will be how many dad jokes I tell on a stream. Dan literally cringed when I said that. Degenerate. Okay, I get it. I like that. Maybe coming to Houston next month. Degenerate, make sure that you download the Poker Atlas app if you don't have it on your phone already. Or if you don't want to download the app, you could check it, their website, from your laptop or phone or whatever you want. PokerAtlas.com. They will let you know if the game is running. Or if you call in and check, obviously we'll tell you. But you can check on the app and it'll let you know if there's a 5-10 game going or if you want to get on the list before you come in. Poker Atlas. Download that bad boy. It'll make it a little bit easier. But come on down, say hi, check out the room. We would be happy to have you. Degenerate. Thanks for joining us in the stream. Appreciate having you. Having a fun start to this Prime Summer Series with this cash game. 5, 10, 20, unlimited Texas Hold'em. The way the good Lord intended. No limit Texas Hold'em. Tournament going in the background. 350 plus players. Man, oh man. $300,000 buy-in. First place in that tournament is going to be, I don't know. What's first place going to be in that tournament, Dana? 70,000. No, this one. 68.6, Dan says. So I always gotta, I do nice round estimates, and then Dano comes in with a very specific number, and then I just look like an idiot when he's exactly right. Every time. This guy just nails it. Nails it. Haley Ocho. I'm glad we're going to have the head of photography here in Houston with us. Yeah. Snapping some photos. Capturing the beauty that is Prime Social. And all of its amazing poker players that come out and support us every time we run a series. That's the best part about doing this. All the people that come out and support, they say nice things. They tweet for us. They share some love. Good to our staff. Compete for that $25,000 added player of the series. Added. 25,000 added. That don't come from the prize pool. That comes from Prime Social. Prime Social ads, $25,000. Top 25 players will get some of that cash. $10,000 for first place in the player of the series. So I imagine if you win that, you will have also won quite a bit of money from the tournaments. A lot of the Houston regulars get pretty excited about that. Come in ready to compete. Last series winner was Josh Burkhalter. Runner-up was Ray Henson. first place. Jordan Lowry in the chat. Run it up, Chris Williams. All right, let's see. Sean flops a pair of aces here. Mike has Hope and a Dream. That's one of them. Queen would make him a straight now. No hearts. Looks like the action tracker got off just a little bit. See if Lake can catch it up there. 6 of hearts on the river. I think there was definitely some betting that got missed there. Pair of aces is going to take it. Sean wins the pot. We'll go on to the next one. Does he associate with knee guards? So we go on to the next hand. Don't forget, if you are traveling out for this series, for the main event, Courtyard, Marriott Westchase. You can find the link at primesocialtx.com. $79 a night for Prime Social Summer Series players. Get your room now. They are filling up fast. $79 rate while supplies last. Residence Inn is hosting our staff, traveling staff that come in. Also by Marriott. Appreciate having them here. Talked a little bit earlier about Bedrock Comics sponsoring the Heads Up tournament. It's going to happen next Wednesday. $1,100 buy-in, 64-player cap. Going to be a best of 3 format. Bracket style play down. Beat your opponent twice, move on to the next round. Play the person who beat their opponent twice. Keep doing that until we go 64 down to 1 player. All the matches will be heads up. If you think you have what it takes to win the Heads Up tournament, I recommend you get yourself signed up as soon as possible. Registration is open for every tournament that we're running during the summer series, by the way. You can sign up at any time for any or all of the events. Head to the cage, see Serena, get yourself signed up. But the Heads Up tournament is capped at 64 entries, so you want to do that as soon as possible if you want to play. Going to be a great event. Bedrock Comics, their local shop out here. Bedrock City Comic Company. Bedrock City Comic Company. Rich is the owner. He wanted to make sure that we could do a Heads Up tournament. I told him it's tough to do. The reason being that you need 1 dealer for every 2 players, which drastically hurts the ratio and brings the downs way down for the entire series. That's why you don't see a whole lot of places doing it. Takes up a lot of space. Costs the dealers downs. I know players like it. It's always a struggle to be able to do it. So Rich reached out and said, what if he was a sponsor for the Heads Up tournament? Made sure that the dealer downs weren't affected and that they would stay the same throughout the series. And maybe if he does such a thing, then players will come in and check out his shop. And that's what we call a win-win. So if you like Heads Up tournaments and you need something from comic book store related memorabilia, Pokemon cards, comic books, swag, gear, all kinds of good stuff there. You can check out what they have on their website, bedrockcitycomics.com. Go support those sponsors, and if that works out, I promise I will keep doing Heads Up No Limit Hold'em tournaments, because I will be able to keep finding sponsors, because y'all helped show them that it was a good idea. Bedrock City Comics. Everyone noticed that Joe Rogan is the dealer. We were trying to keep that a secret. Shovopotamus. But yes, clearly, we have Joe Rogan as the dealer. Chris with the queen high. Michael has kings and aces. Jack Kicker's going to play. It's the best hand. 2 aces on board. Ooh, looks like Chris bet there with the queen high. Took down the pot. Chris is a legend, says Peyton. Teats 1. Upcoming schedule. 2 more flights in this 360 kickoff event, with 300,000 guaranteed. 12 o'clock and 5 o'clock tomorrow, with registration open for 3.5 hours. Day 2 for that will come back on Sunday. 1 o'clock. Play down to a winner. We'll have the final table right here with commentary from me and Bet on Drew of ACR fame. He's a streamer. You can check him out. Bet on Drew. Twitch. We also have a bounty tournament on Sunday. $360 buy-in, $25,000 guarantee. That's a one-day event. You'll get a $100 bounty for every player that you eliminate. Bounty tournament. That'll be a one-day event. It says 25,000 guarantee, but I will take the over. Sean hits a pair of jacks here. Chris, 8 high, but he won the last one with queen high, so we know he got it. He's got it in him. Not this one. Bet and take it for Sean. Chris gives it up, moves on to the next one. Sunday night, we have that double stack turbo. $240 buy-in, $10,000 guarantee tournament. 40,000 starting chips. 15-minute levels. That's also a one-day event. So by the time we're done with Sunday night, Sunday we're going to have the bounty that you could buy in for. We're going to have the day 2, which you have to qualify for. The double stack turbo. Then we're going to have a satellite at night like we do every night. 9 o'clock, $180 buy-in, 3 seats guarantee. At the end of the night, we are going to have finished 4 different tournaments. That's why you'll see some of the best TDs from across the country coming out to help run this series. DJ Viegas out of California. Jordan Cutter from Various. I'm also here. I do things sometimes. My name's Justin Hammer, tournament director here at Prime Social in Houston, Texas, 7801 Westheimer. If you're around, you should come check it out. If you're not, I mean, honestly, you should hop on a plane and fly out here and play this tournament. But we got people arguing in the chat at who's Chris's #1 fan. No word yet on who's winning that battle. We've got Ace High is in the lead here. Queen Ball gives Jerry the best hand. Jerry bets 325. The other 2 players are lacking a pair between them, so Jordan Lowry says tomorrow he's taking off. Good news. I have his autograph on a $100 chip. Interesting. Interesting. Again, we're watching this on a 30-minute delay, but me in the chat, we're all live. We're watching the delay together. If you have any questions, feel free to shout them out. If you'd like to follow me on Twitter, I'm at the Justin Hammer. You can find me on Facebook, however you do that. Justin Hammer on Facebook. Justin, I'm going to need you to tell Osmosis he's a fake fan. Osmosis. I regret to inform you that you are a fake fan. Sorry, it was brought to my attention in the chat. I have no choice but to fulfill the duty as the announcer to inform you your fandom is fake. On that note, also, Messing up. I regret to inform you that you are also a fake fan because I am the biggest Chris fan in the room right now. Huge fan. Dig the Queen High Bluffs. Huge fan. I know I'm supposed to be unbiased, impartial, supposed to just talk about what's going on, not take any sides, but I've done it. I am a Chris fan. I could still be unbiased, but just talking about what's happening for some guy I am a fan of. Got Sung bagged chip lead from this last flight. Sung Kim. Crazy. We've done 3 kickoff events for 3 different series that we've run during my time here at... Oh. Osmosis cheers, 100 bits. 2 times. That's it. Sorry, messing up. You done messing up. You and I are now both fake fans. Osmosis, you win. The biggest Chris fan. 200 bits.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
300 bits. Okay, Osmosis, I take back. If anyone clipped that audio, you need to delete it immediately, because I regret to inform all of us, Osmosis is officially Chris's #1 fan. The only fan. All you other fans are just imitating, so won't the real Osmosis please stand up? Please stand up. Look at Jerry, it's less than 1% chance. That's tough. Tough spot to be in. Thank you for the bits, Osmosis. We appreciate it. Pre-flop raise. Look at that. Chris, you know who's going to dig that? You know who's going to dig the fact that Chris has the highest percentage of pre-flop raise? His #1 fan, Osmosis18. Find him in the chat. Cheering bits like a boss. We got a new dealer in Matt Reynolds. You may recognize him as dealer of the series from the last event. One of the fastest pitches in the West. We got a double board bomb pot coming up. 2 boards, the best hand on the top board splits the pot with the best hand on the bottom board. That's how that works. Ignore the graphics here. They're not going to read right. There's 2 boards because they're doing that bomb pot.
A new follower.
Kiss the Baby is in the chat saying
A new follower.
words. As we move on to the next. Look at that. Another leaderboard that Chris is on the top of. Dead Alumis? Is that how you say it? Dr. Dad, 1819. Dead Loomis. Both new follows. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate you joining us here on the Prime Social live stream. I'm Justin Hammer. I'm doing your commentary. Mostly just here to facilitate the Chris fan club. Receive your bits, tell you what's going on. Make the occasional dad joke until Dano cringes. It's a good card for Brandy. Pair of aces and turns a flush draw. Tau with the gut shot would need to hit a queen. Since Brandy has the queen of hearts in his hand, that means the other three queens would do. They are all live. Not gonna go for it. An $85 bet. Takes it down. Sure, he wouldn't have minded a call there. See right there what they're playing? Played 45 hands. We're at 5, 10, 20. No limit. Hold 'em. I am Justin Hammer. I like interacting with everybody. It's my favorite part about doing commentary. All the people who come in, sometimes they just want questions answered. Sometimes a little bit trolly. It's okay. All trolls welcome. Sometimes they're just mean or rude, though. Those ones are no fun. Haven't had many of those in a while. Look at that. Bedrock City Comic Company. Just right there. Looks so good. Look at that logo. You should go check them out. Look at that Prime Social Summer Series logo. The spade. The glare. All that good stuff. John Parody tweeting he's in for commentary anytime the Justin Hammer calls. That's me. Hey, I only put the in my handles because someone took Justin Hammer. I would have just gone by my name. I only put the because it was better than putting like 4871 or whatever. Yo, Justin, you are making this a great experience. Thank you, Messing Up. I appreciate you saying that. I appreciate you hanging out. Where's John right now? Oh. All right. We're going to get John in here. If you are a John Parody fan, you tweet at him, tag him, mention him, say, we want you in the booth. Let him know, let me know, at the Justin Hammer on Twitter. I will get him in here for one of these streams for us to check out with all y'all. Jerry hits a pair of 8s to take the lead from the King High of Chris. We all know, especially as number one fan, how capable he is of winning with something like King High. Now he has a flush draw. Bob over on YouTube says, is Wes playing tonight? The flush gets there. Wes is not playing tonight. Unfortunately, the stream went down the other night when he was here ready to play. We'll have another shot. We'll get him in here.
I have 2 meals today and I can go. Before just one.
You're Michael, right? Yes, sir. Okay, got you. Yeah, right.
Look at that. Bet on Drew in the chat. Stream looks crisp. How's everyone's night going? Good to see you, buddy. We were talking about you earlier. Meetup game. That's what we're streaming tomorrow. That's why. We got it crisp. We had to try and impress these professionals, these streamers. Producer Josh. We're having a good night. Playing some 5, 10, 20. No limit hold'em. Drew's got a meetup game that we're going to do on here tomorrow. I hear rumor it's a 1-3 unlimited Texas Hold'em game. As you see Chris here with a pair of aces.
165.
If you enjoy these streams, I bet we're going to get some Drew and John combos coming in here, talking it up. It's a cool thing about doing it the way we do it. It's a 30-minute delay. You can play for a bit, and then you can come in and you can commentate on yourself. It's a fun way to do it. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Yeah. Shout out to producer Josh. The last couple days he spent time putting this together, this live stream. New cameras, new lights, new positions. We have more cameras than we did before. Crisper cameras than we did before. Heyo, look at that follower. We're going party time streams. Yeah.
A new follower.
Chris P. Camera. Let's go. Optional killed this setup. Yeah, lots of help from Alex Optional Green. Some friends of the stream in the chat. ACR Pros, Bet on Drew. Party time streams. Let's go. Gonna have that meetup game tomorrow. Very much looking forward to it. Should have lots of action. Should have lots of fun. If y'all are enjoying this, make sure to come back tomorrow. My dudes, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just picked up a new follower, Loud Dog NB. Looky there. Brandy gets there with the flush. Flopped a pair and a flush draw. Humongo hand. Pair, flush draw, and straight draw. Turns a flush. Tao has top pair and now the nut flush draw. Chad has pair, flush draw, straight draw, but none of them are good. 0% chance. It's tough to do. Get the old 0%. Good to be here. I've spent more time at Prime than I have my Airbnb. Diamond gets there. Tao takes over the lead. Spending more time at Prime than your Airbnb, you know what they call that? The way the good Lord intended. That's what I'm talking about. Producer Josh going home to get some sleep. Tao wins with the flush. Speaking of Alex Optional, some good stuff. Our boys Drew and John, they're going to make a run at this Player of the Series. Watch out. We got a tournament where they're going to give away some cool swag coming up on Monday. Facebook tournament. Get ready for that. We'll talk about it more tomorrow too, but No Limit Hold'em Facebook exclusive $240 buy-in.
Brush off like cigarette ashes.
10,000 guarantee. That's coming up on Monday. Boys are going to be here having a good time.
Old habits die hard, I guess.
Sunday, we're going to do the final table of the kickoff event. We're going to call it a 300,000 guarantee kickoff event.
That's what they told me. Like, I wouldn't care if anybody told me that.
Yo, you can't say Chuck right now.
Me and Bet on Drew are going to be doing the commentary.
Xbox, okay? Isn't that a job title?
What's up?
Is that like a job title?
So, yeah. We're going to have players playing for, I don't know, $50,000? Give or take, on a $360 buy-in tournament. That's coming up on Sunday. Tomorrow night we have the meetup game. Drew and John. We'll be live streaming that. Coming in around 8 o'clock. I saw a message from Drew. I'll get back to you a little later, but 8 o'clock. This sounds good. Nice stream and setup at Prime Social TX. Thank you, Sheffield66. Appreciate you saying so. Appreciate you joining us. Thanks for being a part of the stream. If you can't make it out to Houston, Texas, where we're playing, at least you could join us through the World Wide Web. We will be streaming something every night from now until the end of the series. Series ends on June 6th. Yeah, sounds good tomorrow. Streaming something every single night. We got final tables. There's 16 events coming up over the next couple of weeks. We're already 2/3 of the way through registration, at least, for that kickoff event. We got 2 more events on Sunday. Don't forget the Bounty Tournament, $360 buy-in at 12 o'clock. Double Stack Turbo at 5 o'clock. We start our mixed game portion of the series on Monday. If you like mixed games, we've got Omaha 8 or Better, TOE, and Horse, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at 12 o'clock. And then next weekend, we have the $100,000 guarantee PLO tournament. So if you like mixed games, this is a good week. We're going to do a 10-25 Pot Limit Omaha game next Saturday, a week from tomorrow. This action has gotten pretty big here. We've got Tao with the hand that we can't see. He 4-bet to 600 and got called in 3 spots. Michael has the ace-10 of hearts. Mike P has ace-king. And Jerry has the 8-5 and spikes the best hand from what we can see. Doesn't look like Tao put his cards over the reader, so we can't see what he has. There's if you want to know more about that meetup game, make sure you follow. You can follow me on Twitter at @TheJustinHammer. Trying to make sure I don't screw it up. Yeah, Bet on Drew. Follow Drew at Bet on Drew. He's on Twitter. Follow his stream if you like watching solid poker players play some solid poker. Michael would have to call all in with ace high. Jerry called that $600 pre-flop 4-bet with 8-5 of clubs, spikes the 5. I mean, a deuce 5-7 flop is above average for that hand, if you're going to call, and then just rips it and wins the pot. Yeah, real struggle to find action here in Houston. Real tough.
Well, anybody that got a pill fucking got me a phone.
Straddle 20.
I'll say no one's any bet before.
Catch it up in the chat.
Yeah, that works. Thank you.
I'm assuming later in the day. Yeah, I think the final table will get there about 7 o'clock. But that's just a guess. We still don't know how many players are going to be here tomorrow, how many are coming back on day 2, so it's just a guess. Follow us all on Twitter. Bet on Drew, at Bet on Drew. I'm at the Justin Hammer, and all things Prime Social can be found at primesocialtx.com or at primesocialtx for Twitter. And at primesocialtx.com, actually. Both of those are true. PFR King. I assume that means pre-flop raise. 53 players coming back for day 2 so far. Let's take a look here. We've got some pots coming up. Mike flops pair 5s. From what we can see, that's the best hand. Open ender for Tao. Jack of spades gives Brandy the nut flush draw. Doesn't get there. Straight doesn't get there. Ace high is the best hand from what we could see.
135.
Brandy's leading out with the ace. Some would say the ace of spades blocker. Jerry quickly calls. I heard Matt announce a 9.
Button straddle 20.
It is going to be a fun time tomorrow. That's the thing I know for sure. Those guys are going to have a fun time playing. I'm going to have a fun time commentating. They're going to come in and help me out with a little bit of commentary. Lots of action, lots of fun. Get to see these guys in action. Playing live poker. A lot of people have been locked up for quite a while. I'm not locked up, just held up on purpose. Quarantining. There is this thing called coronavirus that was going around.
Raise. 275.
Vaccines have been rolling through Texas. Mask mandate lifted. Things starting to get back to normal.
Call.
Lots of action. Was raised to 93, bet to 275, and once again we have 3 players. Queen Jack spades, 2 9s, King Jack of diamonds, Ace 10. Look at everyone's got pretty reasonable chance of winning. That's a little bit of something for everyone. Actually, 2 pair for Mike. 2 players with a gut shot. Well, I guess our boy Chris. That's not a really good flop for Chris's hand.
Check. Check. Check.
Does anyone else hear some static in the microphone? Yeah, I know there's a little bit. Producer Josh came in and tried to mess with it a little bit. Still not perfect, but we're working on it. Should be good by tomorrow. $350 bet from Mike.
Call.
Gets called.
Heads up.
Gut shot and backdoor flush draw. Flush isn't going to get there. Now drawing to just a king, which we saw one folded. Have you turned it off and back on again? Oh, yeah. DMG says I work in IT and then asked the one question that everyone, like, you know they're in IT. Like, he's telling no lies. The one question every person in IT asks: have you turned it off and back on again? Control Alt Delete. Yeah. Party set. John says no static here. Sounding crisp. My man. See, I don't know. I think that some hear it, some don't. I don't know what's going on. Crisp. Clean. 750. Sean's trying to figure out if he wants to call 750 with the gut shot. We saw one of the kings is gone. Two of the kings are gone. 2 kings left. Coming in at about 6%. Never know. Sometimes you make calls because you feel it. Sometimes you just feel like something's going on. Lays it down. Lays it down. Okay, I'm gonna try that real quick. Hold on. Watch this. Did you hear that? I turned it off and back on. I have a guy in IT, DMGMJ, assures me that that's what it takes to fix it. I just turned it off and back on 3 times. I imagine it's completely fixed. You went in on this? Cutterball in the house. Please talking me. I know a guy. Whoa. Deal. We got 2 superstars in the house. Come on in. I'll buy it. DJ. Rob, you want in on this? Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. We're bringing in Rob Valden. You got it? There you go. Now try.
I'm in there.
There you go. Yo. All right, I'm passing it off. Superstar Rob Valden, DJ Alexander in the house.
Let's go.
I don't know any of these guys besides Jerry.
All right, what do we got here?
King, Queen, 9 board. Middle pair and bottom pair. I'm not familiar with him. He picked up a flush
Jerry
draw.
in with the backdoor flush draw.
Jerry's going to pounce on the old guy. Y'all know that.
Yeah. He's going to have to play for a lot of chips here.
He gave it up.
It's
Button straddle point.
hi, TJ. No, it's DJ.
TJ Cloutier. Can we put the stack size back up?
What do we got here on the in the chat? Thank you, Osmosis. Now we're on point. Playing some 5-10 no limit here at Prime Social during this summer series opening event.
A lot of people in the first 3 flights. I'm not sure how many in the last flight of the night tonight, but it's definitely a good turnout so far.
I would imagine they are very close to hitting the guarantee already.
Yeah, it's got to.
If they haven't hit it already, I think it's right around that area.
For sure tomorrow, I expect probably 200 to 250 entries at least in the first flight tomorrow afternoon.
You gonna be in here playing tomorrow, Rob, or what?
Wedding anniversary, gonna be at dinner.
Wedding anniversary. Oh yeah, congrats. What's it, 6 years, right?
That's right. We got Sean with bottom 2 pair here. Looks like a small bet's going to take it down. I don't know any of these guys other than Jerry. Do you, DJ?
I am not familiar with anyone at the table, which should make this a little bit more interesting.
So we got Jerry with 5,300, Chris W with 5K, Mike P. I do know him. That's Pennzoil Dawn's nephew, and Chad with 3K. So everybody has about 3K average, I would suspect. You ever play with him?
I have, but I didn't see him at the table.
2-seat.
Yeah, I recognize the name. I just didn't see him. The button straddle. Small blind is completing. Big blind.
I didn't see any of the other hands. Oh, it's a button straddle.
Button
Okay, I
straddle.
see what's up. Actually, I played with that kid earlier, Chris W. He's from Arizona. He said he just moved here from Talking Stick. 4-way to the flop. Might get a little action here. We got 2 people flop top pair. 1 guy with a flush draw. Excuse me, no flush draw.
Jerry elects to check, and Tao puts a stab in it with the old backdoor gutter, backdoor flush draw.
Michael's got. I thought he put a bet in, but maybe it's a screen.
No, he did. Tao put a bet in. They go into the turn 4 ways.
Good shot.
Gin for Jerry.
Top 2 versus top pair, and over kicker. He's gonna definitely get some money in. Looks like Tao's gonna try to keep telling the story. Maybe he's got chips in his hand. And he checks.
I would imagine Brandy is going to be putting in
Some
sizable
money.
bet, yeah.
He checked it.
No, this is Brandy here.
Oh, okay. There's the button.
That's 130 into 300.
Third, little over third pot. Jerry's probably going to go for a raise here. It's got a pretty draw heavy board, as expected.
This is a tough spot for Brandy. This is with this particular board, and Jerry just check calling on the flop.
He don't have much of it behind. He's going with it. And Jerry's going to call.
Looks like we're going to get 2 rivers here. Needs a 10, and he found a 10.
Wow, he found a 10. You hear Jerry. Glad he went twice.
We have we need to get this the video is seem to be stable now, so no more flickering.
There we go on stack sizes again. Chad L 3,300, Michael 1,700, Tao 1,400, 1K with Brady. Is it Brandy or Brady?
Brandy, which is
Odd for a dude's name.
42 viewers on Twitch. Sup Twitch guys. Shout out to Twitch.
Yes, sir. Osmosis in the house. We got Sheffield 16. Bet on Drew. Thanks for joining us tonight. We're having a few drinks. We both suck. We are out of the tournament in here. They got a packed house tonight. I think they got 7 or 8 games going in a live game. Here we go. We got 2 aces under the gun. That was a
strap.
bomb pot. 2. Wow. Both people got 2 aces. Oh,
This is not a good spot to be in the
yeah.
What? I think the bottom board came all spades,
Spades, it did.
and Sean flopped a flush, but I guess we can only see one board. So
Bomb pots, the new craze. Everybody.
Chad and Tower are about to get quartered.
That's for sure. And for some reason, I think
Oh,
Jack 10 hit the board too.
Brandy has King Queen of Hearts. So he might not be going. I don't know. I don't know what the bottom board was though. I don't know.
I thought it come 10.
Well, we do. It is a lot of action. That is 135.
I knew it
8
come
rows.
at 10. I knew it come at 10. So Jerry's got a gut shot on the top. He's got a top pair on the bottom, and then there's a flush and 2 aces in the hand.
Just a casual 7 ways to the turn. Oh, 8 ways. I'm sorry, for 135 each. 1.3K in the. Uh-oh.
The aces aren't going nowhere.
King, Queen of Hearts has to be loving his hand right now. Well, maybe not loving it, but it's probably not going to be
You
folding.
mean King,
this.
Queen of Spades?
Not with the King, Queen of Hearts over here.
Oh, I didn't see that. I'm over here looking at the wrong side.
And Michael,
Oh, he made full house. Nines. Look at this hand. Gotta love bomb pots. Towel ain't never folding.
neither one of these guys with aces getting away.
Folded, no.
This is about to be a massacre.
He's all. What has he got? Queen Jack?
Oh, he just moved it.
That's.
Oh, yeah, the King.
Oh,
Queen
that's
straight.
Sean. That's Sean. 3 seed. Okay, I see it now. Brandy just lost that last pot. I didn't see how much he reloaded for.
Looks like he probably bought in 1,100, I guess.
He's going with it. With the flush draw drawn stone dead. They're just ripping in chips, and everybody's dead besides one guy.
Don't see Chad folding.
No.
Tao's getting his money in. We're about to have a 5-way all in here, viewers. Oh, Jerry got Jerry. Wait, no, that hasn't been.
No, Jerry mucked his hand. I've seen him muck his
It
hand.
showed it all in for him. It's like, no.
Tao's got like 4 spades left in the deck, I think. Oh, this must be Michael in the 8. No?
This is Chad in the 10 and the 9 seat. That's just
Oh,
folded.
there it is. Oh, he had 2 aces he got off of.
Yeah. And Tao's putting his in. He has no aces. He can hit a deuce.
He can hit a spade on the bottom side or a. That's it. He can't hit a deuce.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Michael's got 9 deuce.
Yeah, he just can hit a spade on the bottom. Ugh, yucky.
Whoa, sick pot.
4-way all in.
According to the graph, roughly $5,400.
And Michael has locked up the top. No one has outs on the top.
Michael's got the top locked up, and Sean is
has-
in good shape on the bottom, bearing any spade. Brandy's completely dead.
Yeah, Hodel bomb pots are kind of dusty.
Yeah, for sure. Because you think one pair could be good on both of them, especially if you got a draw. You can hear everybody talking about the hands.
So who got the flush on
Flush
the bottom?
Nine deuce. Tells you the nastiness of bomb pots.
2 guys with aces, 2 guys with king queen suited. 9 deuces gonna get.
He's going to get
Half of
half
this
of everything. And I think Mike was deep too, so he's going to get definitely get a big portion of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing about bomb pots, they take forever. if anybody's in town and watching, there's a number of games going on right now. They got a number of 1-3 PLOs. They have a 5-5 PLO and some 1-3 Hold'em plus the list for this game. Imagine they're going to be playing for a while. A lot of chips on the table.
We got the flickering fixed, but it's going to take us until the stream catches up the 30-minute delay, so we're going to still have the flickering for the time being. But
it's gotten better, though.
Yeah, well, it's just a particular camera that's flickering.
It's probably a loose cord or some sort is what I would bet.
I think we are good to go.
No limit hold'em bingo.
Is that what somebody said?
Yeah. That's a fact.
Yeah, this was the first no limit hold'em bomb pot I've ever witnessed, and I've played lots of bomb pots, but they've all been of the pot limit on the high fashion.
It's the new fad. A lot of people either like them or don't like them. I think for an experienced player, they probably like it because of the fact.
Well, how could you not like bomb pots?
I mean, the action's good, but then you get guys going nuts on one board, not even thinking about trying to win both boards and end up losing. We got a seat open, so I'm assuming there's going to be a player coming in soon because there was a pretty long list for this game. Michael Varil says hi-low.
I'm on the list, but I don't think I'm going to be exercising my option whenever it comes up.
Well, if you decide to play, let me know. I'll take a piece.
All right.
I mean, we got Jerry on there. The game's going to be good. And Mike.
Look at that VPIP. Jerry has advertised.
Has advertised before we even see it.
Man. The 70% VPIP. Gotta love Jerry.
Some things never change. I believe they do a bomb pot every dealer change, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think they have a reverse button, so... Oh, here's Albert. Albert's going to liven the game up, guarantee it. Albert's a businessman out of Houston, plays Hold'em, plays a lot of private games, plays some of the bigger streams, but he's going to fire it up. I would bet Albert's VPIP will be above 50% pretty quick.
Can he keep up with Jerry?
He plays Jerry's game occasionally, so...
Yeah, I've played with him a few times.
And he's going to buy in deep. He might buy... It looks like he's going to buy half, 5K maybe.
You can come back in 30 minutes, Sheffield. There will be another bomb pot.
That was sick action, yeah. Well, he's talking about being effing wasted, so, let's see. This pot here is very, inactive.
Yeah, they took the straddle off. Where's the mandatory button straddle at?
I don't get why they want to play the button straddle. I don't think people realize that there's more action when the under the gun straddle is in effect.
For sure. You don't want to just automatically cancel two guys out in the small blind and big blind.
Right, and then they all, you get passive guys or people that don't play often. They want to expect the guy on the button to raise it, and a lot of limping happens, and when it checks back, people don't understand. Open from early or defend your hand, you're going to have better equity, in my opinion. Looks like Sean's opening to 40. From the sound of it, it sounds like Albert's been drinking. He said he had to...
Here, I'm going to stop in here and play some 5-10 to sober up.
Sean opened to 40, I believe. Albert called. Chris W. called with the Queen 7 suited. No, excuse me, he hasn't called. He's in the hijack.
And it's Alfred, not Albert.
No, it is Albert, 100%. I've known Albert for a long time.
Oh.
I think they wrote it down wrong. We got a flop. It's probably going to take it down with a C-bet, which looks like happens. Sounds like they're playing a slow roll game.
Yeah, I hear him. I was trying to listen up and see what Jerry was talking about. He's saying people would like it. I'm like, what? Who likes big slow roll? Oh, he's talking about his name now. he said that is not close. I already hate my name.
Albert owns a big AC company here in Houston. Recreational poker player. Plays some of the bigger games around town and Hold'em. Looks like he bought 5K start off. Sounds like he's making fun of the brush girl for counting. He's questioning how much money.
He did say he was drinking before he came here. We do got an under the gun straddle.
That's what it looks like. Delay's back, but looks like Mike P flopped 3 aces. It's going to be not much action. Nobody else got much of it. Chad L's got a bottom pair.
He might take a turn here. With a backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw.
I didn't see the pre-flop action, so it.
Looks like it was 5 ways 40 to the flop. So maybe there wasn't a straddle. Maybe just under the gun open to 40. Or, well, it says 3-bet. So I guess maybe it was, I have no idea.
Mike did check, so Sean probably did open, and he's continuing. Mike's probably going to peel one, but it looks like he's going for a check raise. Trying to find out where he's at a little bit. I might have just took one off, let the guy go after it again. He did call with king high. Must have intentions on trying to.
Yeah, it's skipping a bit.
Sorry, guys, it's skipping on us a little bit. It must have went
check,
check, call, turn. He bet 400. He called 400. So he's
bet flop, check, turn, bet river.
It looks like he called the river bet too.
Yeah.
Once again, Prime Social, Houston, Texas. Live cash game, 5, 10, 20. No limit hold'em. Alfred's got 7K. I can't determine if they're putting it under the gun or if it's on the.
Chris W. just opening with the Queen 4-0 under the gun. All right.
So they gotta be flops top pair.
Checks through. He's probably gonna go check through again.
We're way behind. Something's funky.
I think it's a slight lag.
We're not seeing like the actual pre-flop play versus like they're already on the turn by the time we.
What Summer Series final tables will be streamed? I would imagine all of the big weekend tournaments and probably a few more in between that. Yeah. PLO, yeah, the PLO championship will be streamed.
The high
roller.
Main event, probably all the big championship events, PLO, high roller.
Yeah.
Maybe the heads up, I'm not sure. Heads up will be streamed.
Okay. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of streams going. You just wait. There will be streams every day until June 6th. So.
A lot of live game cash action streamed too, I believe. I think they have designated days for that as well. We got a few decent starting hands here, so I imagine we'll see a little bit of action. We're a little behind on our stream, so we'll try to call it as we see it. Looks like it was open to 20 and or limp to 20 all the way around.
So it's the third blind. That was the under the gun straddle.
Check around. Surprised Sean with ace queen didn't do a little something out of the small blind. He flops a gutter. Chris W's got a middle pair, another gutter, Ratal.
A new follower.
Tal bets $50 with the gut shot. Chris W folds middle pair. 4 hearts isn't going to improve anybody. Oh wait, Chris did call.
This is the turn action. Take it, ace high.
Yeah.
Well, I think Tal's been the aggressor, yeah, both flop and turn, so probably just puts in another bet here.
He's probably take it down, exactly. Probably around $240. The bet would be the bet if he wants to try to win it.
So he might size up a little bit. I think he puts in the big bet here.
I said 240. I was pretty close.
Rob Bowden, ladies and gentlemen.
DJ Alexander, Texas best.
240. Yeah, he just calls it out. Me, I'm betting 600 here.
Gets it through. Seed 4 watching the replay. Yeah, that seems like that's probably pretty standard.
I don't know. It looked like he was recording the bump out earlier.
Very possible, very possible. Hey, at least C4 is drinking a little bit.
Speaking of,
Mr. Hammer, we're going to be ready for a cocktail soon.
I have a Tito's and water with lime.
I'm drinking Coors Light. So the 20 is on the button. So I'm not sure if it's mandatory on the button or not. But
No, it's been going back and forth between under the gun and button.
I think it's probably preference on who's wanting to play it.
Yeah.
Albert limps.
Looks like Praise just took a seat.
This is fired up. He'll probably play pretty deep. It's showing Jerry under the gun, but
yeah, that's right, because Praise is not in this hand, so.
Oh, that makes sense. I see it now. Jerry flops top pair. Tal's got a backdoor enough flush draw and over. It's going to be no good, though, if the ace was to come off. Imagine Jerry will bet a little something, and he'll probably take it down.
Yeah, it looks like he put in the bet, and there's been lots of folds.
Yeah. Button's moving, so he's going to win this one with a bet.
Albert comes in, puts the 20 on the button. All right, the game's definitely going to be picking up now.
Praise in the game. He's going to be open a lot. Albert's going to play a lot of pots regardless, and then Jerry too, so I don't suspect anything. Mike used to be pretty active with the experience that I've had with him, but he seems to be playing ABC so far.
Up to 61 viewers.
Thank you all for joining us tonight. We're in the Losers Lounge. We both were not able to bag the first event of this 2021 Prime Summer Series.
Great turnout so far. Somewhere around 500 entries through the first 4 flights, and probably expect another 500 tomorrow. So
Yep, two more good flights tomorrow, 12 and 5 o'clock. My suggestion is, if you're going to play tomorrow, you definitely want to try to get here early or come by tonight and register, because there's going to be a lot of people ready to play.
Man, now you have me thinking, because I'm playing tomorrow, but I didn't consider
registering
coming in
now?
early. Yeah, I guess I might do that. Huh. Yeah, I might
Wouldn't
do
be
that.
a bad idea. Wouldn't be a bad idea. This was I don't know if there was a 3-bet here or something, and it looked like an open and maybe a 3-bet and a fold, because we didn't see a flop, and I figured each one of those hands would have went to a flop.
Yeah, Tao open and Sean 3-bet him.
Our action tracker might be lagging a little bit. We're still seeing last hand.
That's all right. I can call it like this. We're going to play some mystery hands.
There we go. Don't look like there was a straddle this hand, because I don't know where the button went, because I see $10 out there in front of Sean.
Yeah, I think Sean is the...
I don't know, because Jerry was under the gun just a second ago, so I don't see what the 10 has to do with it.
And it shows Sean is the cutoff last hand, which would make Albert the button this hand, but obviously that's not the case.
Praise with 2 jacks, standard. First hand sitting down.
Sean flops a gutter.
Praise get continuation bet for $55, it looks like.
Sean's coming along, has some equity here.
6 ball, let's see something.
Nah, six is overkill. 4, this is
a card
perfect.
we want to see. We'll see what Praise does. See if he continues the story. He checks.
And
Sean check back. Come on a river. He backdoors into 2 pair.
Praise is gonna probably have to check call this here.
Yeah.
Sean's gonna bet like $100.
I don't know if Praise puts him on a king. He might just fold it.
Oh, it's a flush draw on the flop. And he's paying it off.
Yeah, he's paying it off. Oh, it was only $55. $80. Yeah, Bedrock City Comics looks like it's a sponsor for the summer series as well. They got new felt out. I'm not 100% sure who all the sponsors are this year, but I see Poker Atlas up there, as always, letting everybody know where the games are. And if you're not on Poker Atlas and you're not in the Houston area, or if you're in town traveling or wanting to play, you can look it up. Prime Social will be on top of the list. Just got word that Bedrock covered the Heads Up tournament, so they will be a sponsor for that event. Albert and the Hijack looked like he opened at $60 with ace-9 off. Looks like it's been folded around. Chad's got 7 deuce. Don't think he's going to be going much farther. Got 1 caller.
Tao with the mystery hand.
Looks like Sean called with the Jack-9. We lost our flop, but I saw a king on there.
My head
They're
is
making me hurt. Whoever's running that thing is going to give me a headache. Albert continued for $125.
All right, so what do we think? No, I think Tao bet. So what do we think Tao has here, the mystery hand?
Looks like he folded, so he couldn't have had much.
Oh, man, this is yeah, I can't.
It's all back and forth.
Where is Bedrock City Comics? I'm going to have to look into that. Cause
Right around the corner. It's right off. There's a number of them in town, but their biggest one is right at Hillcroft and Westheimer.
I am a big comic guy, so
I know. I finally finished WandaVision. It was slow, but at first, but then it got real good. I liked it.
Yeah, no,
I liked it a lot. Yeah, I thought it was great.
No, you need to check out Invincible. Anybody, to all my viewers here, check out Invincible on Amazon Prime. It's a comic book ran early 2000s, 2003 to like 2010-ish.
It's good.
And it's phenomenal. It's
all right.
It's definitely one of the better comic books I've ever read.
So it's a premiere one. I'll have to check it. And I always
but it's
take your recommendations.
It's an animated show on Amazon Prime, and I watched that and I got hooked. So I went in and made a deep dive into the comics, and there's like 120 series. So
I'm big into the sports cards. Comics have gotten crazy again too. People have the grading of sports cards with PSA and all the high end stuff. Comics have went through the roof too with the grading and the older stuff and even some of the newer stuff. People are spending big money on any type of collectibles or anything that might have a value of it.
You want to buy some Pokemon cards?
I don't, but I have tons of people that will. Any Charizard stuff, if you know off the top of your head, if you have them, is worth big money.
I have some. I don't have any Charizard, but I do have some nice stuff from like the late '90s and.
Man, any kind of first edition stuff or any of that stuff from our generation of there, I got people that look for it. Especially if it's in good condition.
Yeah, I mean, I still have like all of the stuff in packs.
If you got packs, there's even stuff that's even.
Well, no, I don't have packs. I have I have like 10 cards, but they're all like
all sorted in like in sleeves and holders and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of money in that stuff right now.
Big Fred is over this.
Yeah, he says stop flipping to different cameras every half second.
We need to see all angles, Fred. We need everyone to get their camera time. So. Also, I'm trying to pick up my live read, so this is the best thing about being in the booth.
You can always see something. This must be a bomb pot. I think it was a dealer change, and I see all the money going in and no cards.
Yeah. Looks like he is picking up the pot to split it.
I don't know how much the...
I am going to be right back.
Go ahead. You just going to step out for a second? I'll give it a little analysis. Here's our chip counts. Albert just started. He's 7K. Michael's got like 5.8, and so on. I think the lowest stack on the table is around $1,500. Praise probably started with 4 or 5K. 2,000 actually. I'm not sure what this is. I thought this was a bomb pot, but I could be wrong. Oh, it is a bomb pot. I heard 2 boards. Top board's King 9-8. Bottom board Ace 8-6. All rainbow other than the top one. King 9-6. I see Ace Queen here. Chris has got an open ender on 1. Middle pair for praise. I know the other board was King 9-6. So somebody flopped the nuts with maybe not, sorry. No, Big Fred, I'm in agreement. It's hard to watch this and figure out the actual play of it. I'll take another Coors Light. See, Ace of Spades on one of the board, which is going to give 2 pair to praise. Top pair to Tao. Now, if he has anything on the other board, this pot might get blowed up a little bit. Chris is putting in a big bet. He's trying to represent something. I don't know what his other board is, but on this board here, all he's got is open-ended. He's going to run into praises 2 pair here. It's probably not going to... Oh, praise is the one that put the bet in. Oh, he made a straight on the bottom. I see what's going on now. So actually... Oh, he made a straight on the top as well. No, excuse me. Praise is all in. It's a 3-way all in. I'm not sure who's getting half other than Chris. He made a straight on one of them. Yeah, Pufferfish, the graphics are real hard to keep in line with the bomb pot. Sims broadcast, that was a bomb pot, so they chopped it. I'm not 100% sure who chopped it. I think Praise right here, who's stacking the chips in the 6th seat, had a full house. And I know that Chris, who's in the 5 seat had a straight, so I'm pretty sure those two chopped it. Prey's under the gun right now with 2 8s. DJ's back.
Yo.
Bomb pot got chopped between Praise and Chris. Praise had a full, and Chris had a straight. Chris had a big, had the nuts on one of them on 4th Street with open-ended, and a pair on the other, and Praise ended up making a full. So back to the action here. It looks like Mike P opened with 9-7. I'm assuming Chris is calling out of the big blind of 30. Ace King 7. Everybody got a little piece of it.
Check through flop coming. And this hand is probably going to be over with.
It might even check through again.
Nah,
Oh,
Chris.
I see an 8.
Oh, was that?
Well,
Wait, what was it at first?
yeah, I
That
don't
was
know.
a 10 at first.
I think the 10 is actual real, and the inputter put an 8 in
Oh, yeah,
instead.
'cause, Price has 8 of diamonds in his hands. So,
Yeah.
yeah, it's 10 of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I
That's
thought a
gonna be
bet would take that over pretty quick.
I misplaced my receipt for tomorrow's opener. I should be fine, right? Yeah, if you have your player's
Let
card.
your player's card to be in the system.
Yeah. You've been eliminated, bud.
Thanks for the entry. Sweet, thank you. Good luck tomorrow.
This guy Jerry's obsessed with Joker. Look at this. Look at this arm.
I don't know, man. The Joker.
We're working on it, Grinder. We're working on it. It's gonna be 5 more minutes before it catches up.
We're working on the graphics and keeping everything up to date with the input. It's even got us sort of confused on where the action's at in here as well. So Albert's in the big blind. We don't see his cards. I don't know who opened.
Got the follow from the T Grinder. Thanks for the follow.
Must be a tournament grinder.
A new follower.
King on a turn gives Michael a gutter. I think Mike P picked up the clubs. He did. I bet probably wins this hand. Looks like it's getting checked.
He's gonna take his free card here.
Yeah.
Huh? Maybe not.
He got there. Had he put a little bet in, he probably made a little money on it. I didn't even see a bet. I'll be back in just a second.
Anyone else in the chat coming on out to Prime Social to play up any of these tournaments? I'll have to let him know when he comes back. Grinder is my last name. Huh. Fitting. Looks like I see everyone has a quarter in, so maybe this is a bum pot? Huh. Nice. Nice work, Mike. Bink the Satty. I need to bink some Satties. Probably need to play some first. Jerry and Tao, both with. Well, it said ace. The flop was different before. Praise is betting the 5-4, and Jerry's calling with Jack 9. So I would imagine the flop graphics is not correct. Yeah, there it is. King 9-5. Praise with the C bet. Jerry calls. Tao calls. Praise turns the backdoor flush draw. I think that Tao may have turned top 2. I think the board is King 9-5 8 turn with 8 of hearts with 2 hearts. So yeah, that is correct. And that'll do it. As Praise decides to turn his hand and check raise here and turn his hand into a bluff. I don't foresee him check raising off the stacks, these stack sizes. Oh, he checked back to King 8, huh? Okay. I am not sure how far down. I don't think it's that many people ahead of me. I think it might be like 3 people ahead of me. I just played a little kind of fun pot where I had to rob his back. And I was telling him about the last pot where I had to correct the board with the actual board for my viewers.
Anything interesting?
Wow. Sims knows me well. Don't get up.
Ash.
I'm ready to see Albert mix it up too. From my experience with Albert, he played fairly snug, but Rob.
I got the
different.
opposite. Albert played a lot.
Well, I played with him in No Limit. You probably played with him in PLO.
No, I played with him in Hold'em in another game. I don't think he plays Omaha.
Oh, okay. I was yeah.
Which is funny because he's usually the action. In another game that I viewed, I played with him in a same size game.
I do recall him crushing the game. The few times I did play with him, and it tilted me because he played so tight.
Unless some things have changed. Like I said, I would have bet top dollar he would have had VPIP over 50% pretty quick.
All right,
I'm surprised Praise hasn't been mixing it up more. But it keeps.
People play different on stream.
That's probably.
What stakes do you guys usually play? Well, Rob plays like millionaire stakes, and I play like. I play normal people stakes.
I play normal people stakes. I have played high, but I generally play 5-10, 10-20 pretty often.
Oh, no. He plays higher than that.
I have, but I did play quarter 50 last week. But
the Jack 9-5 got the gutter. This should be over. Oh,
yeah, gutter and a flush draw. Just got a flush draw. All the hands keep changing, so I don't know who's in and who's out from calling.
I caught one perfectly just a while ago. That was the reader was messed up, and that was My memory was served me right, so I was pretty impressed with myself.
You should be.
What's the biggest game you've played?
I played pretty high, but I would say I played a game that originally started with quarter 50, 100, that escalated into 100, 200, 400, with the occasional 800 on for around 20-hour session.
The highest I've played is 51.
It's the highest I've played. There were times when the straddles were in the right place that the 3200 was on in Pot Limit Omaha, so that's the highest I ever played. It was Pot Limit Omaha. I've played 2550 and 5100 no limit. A small sample size of that, but I've played 5100 PLO.
510 PLO gets up there, Nick. 510 PLO games are.
The biggest game is not always the best game.
That is true. Thank you. Perfect. I just got my drink.
I play 510 PLO practically every day. I got mine too. Salute.
Cheers, buddy.
Yes, sir. I played the quarter 50 on the live stream here once. And I've also played, I think, 510 20 here as well.
What is Praise doing with this 720?
I don't get that. Praise is either, he's usually not playing short.
We are both Premier League live players. I play 510 20 online occasionally, but
I play online, but not like I used to. I think the both of us used to put big volume of online in, but with places like Prime Social in Houston, it's hard not to come and play live. The games are pretty awesome. I mean, it's pretty nice when I only have to drive 15 minutes to go play at the poker room.
my hotel is my home.
Mike opened with 2 kings here. Got 5 callers to the flop of a 5-high board. Nothing really to worry about here. Chris has got a pair and a gutter. There's no flush draw. His gutter's no good, though, if Michael stays around. Chad did flop top pair. He might take one off. I haven't seen the action. Sean bets with his 2 overs and gutter. Excuse me, Mike bet. Sean called 75. I saw the chips come out before the reader.
And what do you do here if you're Chad? Do you take one off or you just let it go?
It says he's in a big line, so he's out of position. It's going to be a tough spot. I mean,
This is where I judge Rob here.
in this spot right here, I mean, how much? I don't know how much was bet. $75.
There are player boxes here at Prime. Yep.
Did Chad
You
call
are
though?
protected. Mike P is a questionable loss.
That's a fact. Nick from Yuma with the jokes on the live stream. That's pretty funny. I didn't think about that.
I watched his hearing last week, Mike P, and he's just still making a fool of himself. My good friend of mine, Angry Pollock, Veronica Pollock is the person who brought this to everyone's attention. Her hearing with Mike Posta was Wednesday, if I recall correctly. I did not tune in for that one.
Tal opens out of the big blind from the straddle for $65. Mike P with 8-5 spades calls behind. I don't get the 3B.
That is the third blind. That is the straddle.
Okay.
So small blind, big blind. 3B is the.
See, the
under
straddle
the
keeps moving. It moves from under the gun to the. So that's why I was trying to follow the action a little bit.
Yeah. So it pushes. So once that straddle comes out, now under the gun is essentially +1.
+1.
Yeah. Oh, this is right up Jerry's alley. Here. Yep. Middle pair, backdoor straight draw, flush draw.
Flush draw on the
Oh,
button.
man, he's about to.
He calling. Give him something to bluff at.
Mike P has a great flop too. Oh man, a 4 of hearts would be lots of action.
Come. 9 of clubs, giving the straight to Mike P.
I think this hand is probably going to be over with. I don't
see Tao continuing.
I don't think Jerry's continuing either.
Nah, he's out.
And Mike P just
Jerry and
turns-
Mike have some experience. Mike P have experience, which is could maybe lead into some interesting spots later on. Oh yeah, so Bedrock is a local comic book. They are a title sponsor for the Heads Up event, and they are also the felt sponsor for the new felts for the events as well. The Heads Up event, I believe, they. Oh yeah, they covered the downs for the dealers. So they are the sponsor for the Heads Up.
That is awesome, right?
I was going to say, it's pretty awesome to get some of the local businesses. I know the owner of Bedrock. I don't know him personally, but I do know he plays pretty regularly here. And he's played around town for a number of years, and it's so cool to see some of these local businesses come in and sponsor these events and take notice. But they're huge, man. Look how many people are going to be here. And then with the national coverage and everything of that nature, you know, what more can you ask for?
Yeah, I'm gonna go by Bedrock tomorrow.
It's a cool
you said
spot.
You said it's pretty close to here?
Yeah, it's real close. There might be one even on your side of town. You need to Google. I think there's multiple locations.
I need to go where the owner is. He might know who I am, and he might be like, "Oh, hey, DJ, here, can you take a picture with me? You can have some free.
This should be
magazines."
That's right. This should be a real good. There should be some action here. Mike Peace flopped a gutter with a second up flush draw and 2 top pairs. One with ace queen. I don't know who opened, but Mike P might go for a check raise or something here, but it's going to cost him chips.
They are deep. This is a good spot to go for.
Yeah, but he didn't. He just called. They are deep. All 3 of the biggest stacks on the table. First pitch.
Yum, yum.
I'm assuming Mike's going to check, and it's going to probably get checked through. Nobody's going to fire again. I don't know. Chris is a little active, though. He might try to defend his hand. He's thinking about it. He's going to. Oh.
Nick just calls out the 4 diamonds, and it just peels off. And now
Let's see if Mike can check it again and see if he can get any.
He does check it. Oh, man. Albert.
One of these aces has got to.
What sizing do you take here with Albert's hand?
It depends on how strong he thinks it is, but he went for a pretty big size bet. Looks like $650.
That's about right. And then what size does Mike P take with this check raise here? Like, he's probably going like 17, 1800.
Chris might flat here, thinking ace queen's good.
Yeah, he's like, well, man, like, what is. Especially when Mike checks twice.
Yeah.
He's like, he's kind of just rules him out.
He's going to call. It looks like he might look him up. He's going to get some bad news in about.
This is such a nasty spot for Chris. Because you just think, like, all right, Mike is just done with his hand. And, like, obviously Albert's just going to try to pick it up here a lot when he goes check through on the turn. And, yeah, he calls. And
they're going to get some bad news in just a few seconds. Mike doesn't. Well, his sizing on the chart versus what it looks like in actual real time, he might move all in here. He's got like looks like a little over
No.
pot size bet. That's like 2,000, and he's got.
Oh, yeah. I think he just made it like 2K. Yeah.
It's going to be super tough for Albert to call because he's got Chris behind him. And got to think his hand's no good now.
Yeah, it just goes. Yeah, if Chris doesn't call, then Albert probably just pays it off, and now it's probably gonna just go fold.
I'm not sure how much the exact. He made it 2,000. Really good sizing, actually. If he thinks he can get a worse flush to call, or even two pair like the spot that he has here.
Let's see. What bluffs does he have here?
What bluff does
Does
Mike?
Mike P have here?
He could have aces. I mean, he could be bluffing with any random ace of diamonds. I don't remember the pre-flop action exactly. I'm assuming ace queen opened. Oh, Chris pays him off.
Albert
pays him off. Sorry.
The double check.
That's what got him paid. What's surprising is Albert didn't try to bet turn.
I think that's just the standard check back. I think you just always check here on that turn, especially being in the middle, and it's like when it goes check, bet, and the first guy calls, and you're closing that action. It's like
You're just trapped.
Yeah, well, it was just like he has a flush draw a lot, and you don't want to bloat up the pot here, so you just kind of like just check turn and just see
if you can get there. Evaluate river. The check on Mike, the double check is what got him paid for
Yes,
sure,
definitely.
obviously.
Yeah, I mean, having it. Yeah, I guess you just always know one of these guys has an ace.
Have to have an ace there, and
and
somebody
they're probably not checking back ace on the river. I think it goes check, turn, and then he checks river. Like Chris is never checking river; it really checks to him.
right. And especially in Mike's spot, that if somebody had like a small pair and it checked through or something, and they made a set on a turn or on a river.
The thing is, Albert has to think like, all right, so yeah, he just has ace X of diamonds, and that's like the only bluff.
Still, yeah, and it's really the few bluffs that he can have, right?
A new follower.
I mean, I guess he could have like maybe some like queen jack or spades or something like that, and like just had a gutter in the backdoor flush draw, and then he didn't pick up any equity on the turn and just decided to turn it into a bluff on the river.
Albert's got a decent bluff catcher in that spot, unfortunately. But he also has to be worried about Chris on the back. You know, Chris just flatted, so he knows Chris has got something, too.
Well, Chris hand is kind of, I think Chris hand is like really capped there.
Yeah, it's real capped in his face up for the most part.
When he checks back's turn, I mean, yeah, he could have ace king here, but that's about it.
Definitely a good check by Mike. Worked out good for him, too. It didn't bloat the pot, so he didn't have to call a big turn bet either. And he hits Gin on her. Or Gin on, well, actually hit Gin on a turn and then
checked it twice.
Yep, it got him paid. Well, we can't see cards here, but I see $200 in the middle, so I'm not sure if there was a raise and or maybe this is the bomb pot. This is another dealer change. It looks like. I think.
Was it?
I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, was it time or something?
I'm not sure. I see them clocking them in, so. What's the 225 that comes in? I don't know. I heard it get wrecked.
Yeah, I'm not.
I don't know what happened there.
Oh, there it is.
This must be the bomb pot. Yeah, this is the bomb pot for sure.
Oh, so he just moved it out of the way.
That's what it was. King 10-5, 2 diamonds on top, 4-4-6.
All right, we're not gonna. Oh,
there is a 4.
King 4, Jerry. What was the top flop? What was the top board? You remember that one?
I don't. King 10-5.
King 10-5 and 4-4-6.
So Jerry's got a little bit of both. So
He
there's
just got this flop and a hammerlock.
That's what it looks like. You got two guys with 8 deuce.
We got percentages up here now. Jerry is 70% to win this.
I'm assuming it's just going to be reading one board, though.
Oh, yeah. No, that's exactly what it is.
Nick from Eunice says he thinks the worst hand that Mike could have had on that hand was a straight.
When the flop came ace, king, 7.
He flopped the gutter and flush draw. Turn was 4 diamonds. Gave 2 pair to Albert, and it went check check. The check through on a turn. Don't remember river.
I don't think Mike has ever having 5-6 there, unless it was 5-6 of diamonds, and he's always just has a flush.
And hit the gutter on the river. But even with 5-6 of diamonds there, with a bet and a call in the back, he might just flat with the 6-high flush versus go for value there.
He'd also probably be more inclined to just bet the river with that.
Yeah. Agreed. Got him paid though. Played it nice. I do not know what happened there. I guess Jerry bet and scooped the pot.
Yeah, he bet flopped, and no one had any
Anything.
equity.
I didn't see anything on the board. Michael under the gun with 10-8 off. Mike P in a cutoff with Queen Jack. Looks like he opened. No, he just limps. I think the hand inputter made a mistake here because I think a couple people folded and
Looks like a lot of people have cards. So.
yeah, and I keep seeing the hands move around, so I'm not 100% sure. We don't know Jerry or Albert's hand, but Sean put out a bet for sure. He might just be trying to pick it up.
I think he bet 35 and Albert called.
Albert might have a spade of some sort, maybe a king. Would have suspected Albert to check, though. Sean trying to tell a story. We don't know what the river is, but he looked them up. King 9. I was right with the king.
I think that's Albert's hand.
Yeah, as I said Albert might have a king there. Chat Pro hindsight is 30-20. Not sure what you mean by that, Nick.
New follower.
We need to get a round of bomb pots going.
Something. This is actually.
Can we change this to Omaha?
Yeah, this has actually been a little slow.
We need to go in there and like
I can't believe,
overrule this.
I can't believe Jerry's not been the active one on the table. Chad flops top pair. Middle pair for Sean.
Jerry needs
In
to
the
get them to
cutoff?
do the small blind game. That's all we need.
Oh, small blind game, it would be on. We don't see Jerry's hand, but Jerry just bet 200.
So I'm going to explain to the chat what the small blind game is. We have 95 viewers. So the small blind game works like this. Every single hand, the person on the button antes, whatever you want to say, well, we play a quarter or we play 50 sometimes. So what happens is this ante can only be won by the small blind. So the small blind has to win the pot for this to win this ante. And every single hand, the button antes an extra quarter. So you get the point that if the small blind never wins, this ante continues to grow and grow and grow. And
it
might
accumulates to a spot to where everybody is defending out of the small blind or the button is trying to.
It is the best action
for Hold'em.
inducer in Hold'em. Yes, that is. If you play Hold'em, if you have a home game or any type of game, you want to get the small blind game in.
Going because it will create action and it will not slow down. That's for sure. Jerry just put a huge bet in to Sean, who has a pair of sevens. So I'm assuming Jerry has it, or he's got a pair of sevens beat. That's for sure. However, Sean only has $360 behind, so I'm not sure.
Rafiki said he taught Chris how to play poker. Now he's much better than me. That's kind of how I feel. Everybody's much better than me now. Back in the days, I was the best, and now I'm not the best.
Rafiki Chris is the guy that's from Arizona, correct? I met him today. We played a little Omaha earlier. I'm getting blinded by a light. Nick, we're drinking, so we got to keep ourselves amused.
All right, we need some sea changes for Sean and Praise. We can't. This $300 they both got is just they're bringing the game down. These big stacks can't create action.
Praise reloaded for 2 times.
Oh, okay. All right, that's better.
I've never seen him not play. At least have a situation lately. I haven't been around him in a while, but generally speaking, Praise plays pretty deep, and especially in a Hold'em game, he usually at least has everybody covered. So, the guy with the advertising of the old Poker Bros, he's been pretty tight and snug. He's probably the tightest guy on the table.
Which guy was that?
I don't know. I'll have to look at the. He's got a Poker Bros shirt on. The guy right there in the 7th seat.
Yeah, I don't know
him.
is.
Yeah, I met him earlier. He said he had just moved to Houston this week, so maybe I'll see him regularly. Sean flops 3 queens. We don't see anybody else's hands, but there's a little money in pre-flop, so I'm assuming at least 1 ace might be out there.
Sean checks it. We got a bet. Wait, huh? No.
Yeah, Albert has bet 150 off the button.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see that. All right.
Oh, he's got a flush draw.
That is true. Half the poker players in the country moving to Texas, and that's why it's time for me to hang them up.
I was about to say, everybody.
More people that are better than me are coming to Texas.
I call. Albert gets there on a turn. We might have some action here, boys. Sean checked it, but he didn't have much behind, so his money's going in. It looks like he's actually got about 500. There goes the money. He's not going to like it when he sees it.
He has 10 outs, 10 paired ones.
That he does.
Yes, all the games are time braked.
Oh, he
And
gets
he
there.
fills up.
He gets there.
Nice hand, son. And Albert is down about 3,000
Yeah.
in the 30 minutes he's been here. I guess it's been about
It's
less than an hour.
Less than an hour for sure. Yeah, all games are time rake. or let's not say rake, but let's say seat time or play time.
Time charge.
Time
you
charge.
Pay, you pay
to play in the state of Texas.
You pay for a seat.
All of the money stays on the table. It does not come off. The entry fee into the club, which is private, gives you your admission, and then you add time to your player card, which is then inputted into the Poker Atlas system, and it calculates how long you play. And I believe it's $15 an hour to play here. But they also have
$12 an hour.
$12 an hour, and I know they also have a lot of promotions. Lots of times they have happy hours to where it might be free for 3 or 4 hours or half time. So always got something going on.
Oh man, we're gonna get a hand here pre-flop.
Finally. And Mike P folded to Jack 10. I did not see that one coming.
Well,
it's a 3-bet. I see the 3-bet. Sorry.
No, we taking the flop with the Jack 10 suited. I don't care.
With this group, let's go.
Oh, he has 1,300. All right, so.
Did Chris just flat with the ace-3 of clubs? Stone flat a 3-bet? Out of position? Oh, he's got the button.
Well, Michael's raising it up, and Tao's getting it in. We're going to get a heads-up showdown here.
Mac, this is a cash game, 5-10-20, no limit live stream here at Prime Social, Houston, Texas.
The initial membership fee is $10, I want to say.
I think it's $10, and then it's a $10 admission a day.
Free before noon on weekdays entry.
There you go. I'm not sure what the delay is here. Unless Jerry's contemplating doing some craziness, but Jerry called the 85. I could willing to bet he ain't folding. That man doesn't go to battle and leave soldiers in the field.
A new
Oh,
follower.
I would have lost. Looks like he mucked his hand, but somebody's...
I think it's Ace King versus Ace King. They just got it in, and they're waiting to see.
I think the flop already came because I saw him check, so there wouldn't have been no checking pre-flop.
Oh, so I guess he just called with Ace King there.
That's what it's looking like.
Yeah, the membership fee across all the rooms is pretty standard.
I think it's pretty standard. Everything's like $10 a...
Prime is definitely the nicest location.
It also has great scenery around here. There's lots of great food. Hotels are easy to get to. If you're into shopping, the higher end shopping districts around here. So if you're in town and you're just here to play poker, there's also other things to do too.
A new follower.
And it's relatively easy to get to. Yeah, it looks like they're chopping this one both with Ace King. Go to Williams Tower. Williams Tower. I have a bunch of friends that work there. Go up to the 55th floor and chill. Sims Broadcasting. What is at the 55th floor? I have a bunch of friends that work in there, but I've never known that there was an observation deck or something. Transco Tower.
This is a cash game, if I'm not late.
The elevator exchange is there. Looks like Tao woke up with Ace King of Diamonds again.
We got some questions about the adult entertainment. I'll hand that off to Rob.
Man, that doesn't...
I'm just kidding. Rob doesn't do any adult entertainment.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I know where they're at, and they're definitely within the vicinity of...
There is lots of adult entertainment
here.
Within the 2-mile radius of Prime.
That's a fact. You won't be disappointed. Wow, we got Ace King versus Ace King again, unless they didn't update the...
I feel like it's the same. No, it wasn't Tao last hand.
Yeah, he had one of them.
Was? Well, I think it might be the same exact players.
And he had Ace King of Diamonds last time, I thought, too.
Because Chris was in a hand.
Somebody had Ace King of Diamonds last
No,
time.
both Ace King of Hearts and Ace King of Diamonds. I think it's just a different hand. This is accurate.
Rafiki, I'm glad to hear that you have no symptoms. I actually had COVID about a year ago around the same time. I was fortunate, was asymptomatic. I was able to get through it. I know some other people less fortunate, but crazy times, crazy times. Vitamin C, zinc, vitamin D, and sunlight, they say, is the best things you can take when you have COVID. Wow, this is pretty crazy. I'm pretty sure this is Ace King of Hearts and Ace King of Diamonds 2 hands in a row with two different people. Or two of the same people, excuse me.
And neither of them are going to get any of this pot. Chris is about to take it down. It's a big pot. So I think they went to the flop 3 1/4 each. So that's 1,300. Yeah, he bet 825, so 2.1K.
Chris is in position, so maybe he's thinking he could just take this down with a bet. I see where the button is in relation to where he's at. So he might have a pair of some sort. 8s, 10s. Mike's in a tough spot.
You can play without a mask, Nick.
Wow, Mike called with the Ace King. Oh, wow, he ripped it.
Does Chris have it?
What does Albert have? Albert's folding. He calls. He called. Twice.
Yeah, Chris just has it here.
He's got to have it here.
He has like the 6, 7 of clubs.
I said the overpair.
Oh, wow.
Here we go. Money talk.
He just hates life when that 9 comes off. He's like, oh, man.
What come on the bottom? They're chopping. The Ace River on the bottom?
I didn't
It
see
has to be
anything,
the only card that could have, right? Unless the hands are not correct, but I saw 2 kings for sure.
I am definitely going to ask about this. Osmosis, 200 bits to the feed. Thank you, man.
Thanks to everybody on the Twitch.
The other guy had Jack and Jack River on
second board. Okay, so the hands were wrong then. We saw the 2 kings and
good looking out, Rafiki. Did you get that via text or did you see that? 'Cause I didn't see that.
We didn't even see it, and we were watching. A dealer error. All right, Mike, be safe. Thanks for joining us tonight. Good luck tomorrow on your flight. Bag heaps.
I think this is the 3rd time Osmosis has cheered 100 bits. I have no idea what bits are, but I would have to that some type of donation. I gather that much.
Fair assessment.
I am gonna do my Googles.
If we don't know, go to Google's.
Twitch bits.
Sorry, guys. The hands are going crazy and changing every 2 minutes, so I can't see. The board is wrong versus the board that's actually out there. So I know a king is out there. It's the best hand. Small pots getting checked around. We're going to have to check in on our inputter. I'm not 100% sure who is doing the actual hand inputting.
Here we go.
We got a king. Look at this board. The board, it says king 10 3 5 5, but it's actually king jack 10 3. It looks like it's the lovely lay, but
So
Dealers are burning too close to the flop reader.
apparently, a bit is equivalent to a 1 penny. So 100 bits is $1. So that's awesome.
Awesome. Osmosis, thank you for the donation to the chat.
Oh, Jerry just asked them if they want to play the
The
small blind game.
game. Let's
We
go.
were literally just talking about this.
This will get it out of the muck, boys. He's explaining into it.
He asked them if they want to play for 50.
To get the small blind game going, it will be good. If you get the small blind game, I might have to jump in.
Jerry, they're definitely not agreeing to play in this small blind game. Maybe if they do it for like 10 or 15 bucks, they might do it. I'm gonna text Jerry right now, like get him to play the small blind game.
Actually, I texted you asking if you thought that you told him. Oh, they're talking about it. There are so many emojis on Twitch, I can't even tell exactly which one. Praise is down for sure. Kruk, thanks for joining the chat.
Osmosis with another 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you very much.
My dude coming through.
Shout out to Osmosis. Everybody give Osmosis a follow.
Absolutely.
I feel like the table is receptive to this small blind game. So we're actually if everyone agrees to this, there will definitely be action.
100%.
The thing is like a lot of these players that haven't done like Jerry and Albert, they're gonna have like a slight edge because they've played with it for so long, or Jerry in particular. So the rest of these guys might have to adjust.
Sounds like they're going to get it on.
It does sound like they're going to do it.
I think he's going to get it through. This might be interesting now.
Yeah.
I was going to say, we might have to get some shots or something right
I just
here.
literally just had somebody just.
That's why DJ's the man. Gotta live vicariously through my close friends. Sounds like they're gonna play. We're going to a flop here. We don't see anybody's hands, but it looks like Albert opened. Sean called. Albert's in position on Sean. Albert bets 7 or 85 on the flop. Shout out to Osmosis.
Osmosis.
G-Dabs. Y'all dabbing it up on the West Coast.
110 viewers. Get in there. Y'all leaving Nick alone. It's 110 of you.
Thank y'all for joining us tonight. It looks like they're going to get it to go, man. Y'all don't understand. A small blind game, if y'all have never played it, as DJ said, y'all need to implement it in your home games. And it doesn't even have to be a big ante to get it to start playing big, because, you know, if you started off with $5 or even if you started off with like $1 in like a 1-2 game, it will get big quick. And it will drive the action. Because as he said, the small blind is the only guy that can win the small blind pot. See, they're talking about other rules that we play often, to where if the doesn't get one and a dealer changes on their down, it has to be double anteed, which makes it grow even faster, which obviously makes it
Max
more,
action.
Yeah. Max action's right. Shout out to all y'all on Twitch for hanging out with us tonight. Like I said, we apologize for the graphics. It's been they're trying to get it squared away, but it's with anything new, and it might be just the person that's doing it for the first time is getting used to doing the inputting. Mike P's opening the 80 over here with Ace Jack.
Tell them to watch my dumbest game I've ever played vlog episode. I will definitely check that out, Wes.
Oh, Wes Cutshaw, what's up, my dude?
Dumbest game I've ever played.
Vlog episode. Huge small blind game with crazy defenders. Okay.
I wonder if it's one of the standard
A new
games
follower.
Wes was playing that I am familiar with.
You guys must have been playing it at Albert's house, because I know you play at Albert's home game often. But you've been out of action for, I'd say, a year? How long have you not been playing, Wes? This is Rob Valden, by the way. Hope all is well. DJ with me. 2K small blind pots. I believe it. Chris with an open-ender here. Mike flop top pair on the flop. He does have the nut flush draw. I doubt he's going to be going anywhere with this. Jerry, he missed everything with other than the gutter. Not sure what Albert has either. I missed the action. Albert's folding. Looks like Mike bet 255 on a turn. Chris did pick up the open ender. Congrats on bagging. Brick for Chris. Let's see if Mike continues. Looks like he's going to check. Chris might try to go for it. Oh. Chris went for a bet. Anybody want to check out Wes Cutshaw's YouTube page? He's a local vlogger in Houston. He obviously has a little tutorial on a small blind game. If Wes wants to post his YouTube link, you guys are welcome to check it out. I'm not 100% sure if it's under Wes Cutshaw or if it's under another name. Jerry's trying to drive the action. Looks like our inputter's more worried about our tip chips than clearing off the screen. This must be another bomb pot. Looks like a new dealer.
A new follower.
Or actually, it looks like they got the small blind game started. They got it going, DJ.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I shoved 4K with A6 high in a small blind game. Well, if it limped to you, or it was folded around to you, A6 is probably the best hand in a small blind. What'd you get looked up by? Oh, it's a bomb pot. But they're probably playing, I'm pretty sure they're playing a small blind game. Host flop. Well, if you took a line that made sense, then I imagine you won it. Tau flop bottom set, or actually top full on the bottom. Ace queen 7, all spades. Wow, you're gonna get a little action here because Mike flopped a flush on top. Tau flop. Wow, look at this hand. Tau flop top full on bottom, and Mike flopped 3/8 on bottom. So all the money's gonna be going in at some point in time on this hand. Let an 8 peel on the bottom. See some fireworks. Somebody might flip the table over. I'll have to check it out one night. I can't see the exact sizing that was bet on the flop, but I'm assuming more than $20 was bet.
Wow. I mean, at least he's going to get half of this. But goddamn.
Oh, wow. Crazy would it be? Wow, look at this. Sean makes top pair, flush draw on the bottom. He's stone dead there.
Just come ace on the river and Tao just scoops it off.
That's what I was going to say. I was like, coming ace on the river. Ace or 9. Be a salty card. You know, Mike's got to be thinking he's like, oh, I'm scooping this whole pot.
Yeah. Yeah, he's thinking like, oh my god. Just
How gross would a last 8 be? That'd be sick if it come like an ace on top and then the last 8 or something on bottom. Them dudes would be like, what the fuck? He bet 1,500. Sean's over here thinking about it with a pair and a flush draw, which he's stone dead on both boards.
So Mike P's in the 2 seat. Oh yeah, Tao's in the 1. So yeah, Tao hasn't acted yet. Got it. Tao checked it.
Oh, he's going with it. Drawing dead.
And he has a lot of chips. He has like 800.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
the
he has more than
graphics
that.
off.
Yeah, he has like 1.1.
Oh, Tao ripped it in too. But that's a standard. I mean, he's not.
Yeah, he's always getting it in here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sean can drill a king ball.
Oh, he can draw a king. You're right. No, all the money's going in with the 2 other side. Sean's hating life.
So they just check the river.
Here we go. Money talk.
Be right back. Go to the restroom.
Tell him we need another drink, another round. What are you drinking? I want to have. I'm gonna stop drinking beer. Hold on. All right, guys. Well, Tal and Mike P are chopping this one up. Sean donated to that pot. Well, it looks like Sean's taking a walk. I know there's a pretty good list for this game, so I'm assuming we'll fill the spot pretty quick. Yeah, no problem. I was just informed that we have about 15 minutes left of the live stream of the graphic input. I believe they're going to stay live, and we'll probably stay in here and chat it up a little bit more with you guys. See if we can do some blind hand analysis. I don't know about y'all, but Albert looks like he's either not liking life from his hangover or from drinking, but he don't look like he's having a great time. I know he's stuck a little bit. Yeah, I figured you might be in contact with him, Wes, but he did get tilted. Chad flop top pair on his hand. Sorry, guys, we just got back. Chad flop top pair. I didn't see the pre-flop again. He's bet 200 on a turn. We're not sure of Albert's hand. He could have any type of... he obviously called the 125. Albert raises him. Putting the pressure on Chad, which looks like he's contemplating.
Back in action.
DJ's on his way back in. Shaw bubbled. Chad's been pretty tight this entire stream so far, so.
Is this Chad right here?
I think the older gentleman is, and it looks like Albert's putting the pressure on him. The flop. Pre-flop was basically a limp. Flop went check. Chad bet 125. Albert called 125.
Yeah, it's like 1,500 left.
Chad bet the turn, and Albert put a big bet in. Got him off it.
So I went out and spoke to Jerry when I was in the restroom. He said that they were playing the small blind game, but apparently it is no longer in effect. So I guess maybe it was a little bit too much for some of the guys. But hopefully we do get to see some pots, some interesting pots with the small blind game.
Hammer did come in and tell me that there's probably only going to be 15 more minutes of the live stream with the graphics. So depending on what we want to do, we're here for about 15 more minutes.
Okay. Yeah, that actually
Probably good timing. Take that little stroll. Sounds like Albert was talking about the small blind game having it up to 3,800 before. People ripping it in super light.
So I'm gonna tell you a story, which one of the sickest hands that I've seen in small blind game. I thought somebody said. All right, so we were playing the small blind game. I think it was only maybe it was 50s, but it ended up getting up to like about 2,300. And so there's a guy named Mir who's pretty big gambler.
Is Gabe involved in his hand?
No.
I've heard another small blind story with Gabe and Mir too. So I'll let you go.
This one is whatever. So it's like it's 2,300, and Mir is in the small blind, and he just rips like 6,500, and it falls around to I can't even remember who it was. Wasn't Gabe. And he calls whatever, 6,500, and it's like 510, and so yeah, the blinds are like it's like 10 on the button, and you're playing 5-5, and the guy just rips in 6,500 from the small blind, just first stacks, rips in 6,500, folds around, guy just drops in 6,500, just I call, fold, and the board runs out like king 9 3 deuce or whatever, something like that. I just remember it comes 2 kings. And Mir his aces. He just open ripped 6,500
with 2 stems.
Just first to act with 2 stems, and the guy had king 6 of spades. he just dropped in 6,500 with the king 6.
Wow, lots of action.
It was just like the most absurd thing. I was like, what are you like? Why are you ripping 6,500 with aces in the first place? And how are you calling off with king 6?
I heard of a similar story. Of something like that. The small blind was real big. The game was good. And everybody's super deep. And it involved Gabe and Mir. And same sort of deal. All I know is that somebody ripped it in for 25,000, 30,000 and then just got looked up by 2 6s and the guy rolls over.
Oh, that was recent.
Yeah, it rolls over like ace deuce. Fucking it comes running deuce deuce or something like that.
Yeah, that was really recent.
Yeah, I heard about that one. Like ends up being like a 50K pot.
I mean, that game is getting
with
like,
6s versus ace deuce or something of that nature, and maybe flop to deuce and river to deuce or something of that nature, but I know it gets stupid.
No, yeah, the game has gotten like out of control. It's out of hand.
The good old Joker. Sorry, guys. The graphics have not been telling the whole story, and it's been behind for us, so it's a lot harder to.
Yeah, definitely.
It's harder to do
Soda?
hand by hand.
Soda,
Yeah.
too.
Cocktails just got here.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Can you bring us cheers? Can you bring us some limes? Well, Albert's VPIP is 64%, so I was right on the 50.
Can we get Bet on Drew in the studio? Come on down, Drew. We can get you in the studio.
Bet on Drew. Reverse 4-3-2-1.
He is no longer on beers. Oh yeah, that does answer that. He didn't
No, I switched it up.
reverse. What is this? Reverse 4-3-2-1.
You remember who Reverse's full tilt name was? One of Stars and Tilt.
No, I'm drawing a blank.
A new
Alan.
follower.
Reverse was Alan Goldstein. That was his online name. I remember when he won the Sunday Millions, and I was like, "Oh my God,
And
my
then
buddy
went and played
won."
against Ivy.
Yeah. Reverse.
That is DJ, by the way. I am DJ. A DJ, at least. One of the DJs. Who are you? Reverse?
Reverse 3-2-1. Might be Alan Goldstein.
The legendary Alan Goldstein. You get in the booth?
Who's the other announcer? Rob Valden. This is I. It is Alan. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
How about calling that one out?
That is sick.
I was like, Reverse. That's random. I'm like, you remember Reverse? That was Goldstein's fucking online name.
I said, what a legend.
Strong, strong.
Yeah, I did. I definitely forgot about that.
I remember when you won that. Thank you. I don't know. I was hungry and it looked good. That's all I don't know. That's all that's sitting over there. We got to try it. Can we get? Hello. Can we get a couple forks? Forks. Okay. Alan, you remember when I went off to the roulette table on 4th of July right before the main 10 years ago? Chasing stupid numbers for about 35, 40,000? I had to bring you some.
What is this?
I was playing like 2 numbers, and I kept pressing them for like 4 hours. Just
nuking it.
Just nuking it. Total DGen days.
Osmosis came to. Oh, Rafiki! Oh my goodness! Bless us. Bless us indeed. Osmosis with 100 bits. Rafiki, I missed you, man, but I'm coming back.
500 bits. Thank you,
That
Rafiki.
is what's up. Much appreciated. Prime Social appreciated.
Yeah, so it was like the day before the main, and it was on, I don't know if it was like a 4th of July night. We were supposed to all go out or something, and I'm like, this number's going to hit. And I think I started betting like quarters or 50 or something. Next thing I know, I'm betting 100s, 200s, 300s, and splashed through like 30K in however many hours.
So I remember the last series in Vegas, 2019. A bunch of friends were at my house. You know, we were like playing games and stuff all over. So I dropped one of my boys off back at the Rio afterwards, and I was going to get a haircut. I had a, like whatever appointment to get a haircut. So I dropped him off at the Rio. Like I don't know, probably like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
Maybe it wasn't even that. Oh, what was the story? I'm trying to remember. Oh no, I dropped him off at the Rio like at 9 o'clock in the morning. Like stayed the night at my place, and I went to go get a haircut. And then when I went to go back to go register for the tournament, he was like walking out, and he like tells me so. He was like pretty much like dead broke. He wasn't dead broke, but he was like fairly broke. He had bet all his money on like a hockey series. So is hockey finals like before the series?
It used to be during the summer. It would
Okay,
be,
so that's what it was. So he bet all his money. He went bust, and I dropped him off. And he told me he went straight to the dice table, and he played dice for like 6 hours until I went back to register the tournament. And he had like won like 50K.
had a bankroll again.
I was jealous. I was like, damn, why did I go get a haircut? Why did I go get a haircut?
Roll of a lifetime. You know our degenerate asses, we suck. So we don't
Man,
win.
I have no stories like that at all.
We don't win.
He told me 56K. He said he was down to like his last $2,500. It's like that's what you decide to do with your last 2,500.
Put his
Push your
20
dice.
Push the dice. Had a bankroll.
Osmosis with another 50 bits, man. God, how much Osmosis?
Osmosis, how much money do you
He must have
have
that Dogecoin.
The Doge. Who was it years ago that won a... Wasn't it Brian? The dude from Dallas went and played... Was like on his case money. Went and played blackjack. Won a...
Oh, Brian Green.
Brian Green.
That wasn't his case money, but he just like whatever. He just played he played the blackjack satellite to the one drop and
then got third or something in the one drop. Didn't he get deep?
yeah.
I thought somebody said he was like Stone Felt.
Nah.
Pretty sick entry though.
Oh my God! Have you been watching the Texas Card House Dallas live stream? There's a guy named Bildo.
Oh,
you know what it is?
Did you see it the other day? Put in freaking 30K free with 8-7 off.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my gosh.
I can't believe Steven called him though. That was like rip 80,000 on the flop.
Also, what?
How did he call him? Who's bringing that much money to the card game?
When did Steven start?
I remember Steven playing
yeah.
But I heard he. We're back. We had to get a little off-stream clearance. But yeah, these games in Texas, fellas, have been
Stay away. They are tough to beat.
beat. There's not a lot of fish in the barrel anymore. It's pro after pro after pro.
What's that? Tell one, tell all.
Good read, Wes. Good read. Good read. Wes, I'm assuming you saw that 8-7 5-bet flat in the recent Texas poker boom craze. I mean, I think since we've been here, DJ, we've seen a handful of 3-bets at most. And I'm pretty sure I've never seen Jerry play this tight in my entire life. This has got to be a stream. Oh, they are playing a small blind game.
Yeah, he said they were playing. He said they just didn't play it for long. Like I said, maybe they may have played it a few times, and maybe guys got tired of ante a quarter.
Oh, Jerry's going for it. Rafiki, is Chris a gambling man on the tees? What's the randomness of reverse being in this chat? For anybody wanting to know about the adult establishments, Reverse 4321 can give you a rundown. That's a fact. Yeah, that's what I heard. I also heard that somebody like not turn it off?
Oh, we didn't even realize we were on mute. Sorry, Wes.
I put it back on mute for a second, Wes.
Wink,
but-
wink.
Wink, wink, yeah.
I'm here for the
I
guy.
come in here for Godspeed. We got called out by the higher-ups for putting y'all on mute. I'm going on mute for a second because Urinal's calling.
Lots of action. Lots of action. That's all I can say. I am back the tournament in like, I don't know, maybe like one of my last 50 tournaments. So no, and Rob definitely did bag. Rob not even concerned with bagging. He'll just take away from his 25-50 PLO tomorrow or Sunday if he bagged. Sorry, we literally forgot about the actual live stream. We just have got off base and we have not discussed any hands, but we're getting back on it. Good. Oh no, I'm definitely bagging tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know if something went down with the whole cards, but if that is the case, I am about to get off of the stream. Must be nice, Larry Shepard. Mr. Shep making day 2. Sick brag. No, yeah, that is Albert's permanent face. That's just like he looks like he's always hammered. Like right now he looks like he's hammered. But I think that's just his standard. Oh, we got cards. We're showing cards again. I don't know what Rob is eating. It's like a cookie. It's like a chocolate chip cookie sandwich with coleslaw in the middle of it.
What?
This guy has a chocolate chip cookie coleslaw sandwich.
Man, it is.
I am no. If I could show you guys this sandwich, this is a chocolate chip cookie with coleslaw in the middle, and then another chocolate chip cookie.
Coleslaw? Where do you get coleslaw?
That's what this looks like from here. It looks like coleslaw.
You're crazy. It's cookies and cream inside of a. chocolate chip cookie.
When I walked out, Chris was cashing out, so I wonder. Didn't look like.
I think somebody else got on.
Do you think somebody else got in? Okay. So what was he saying? We got 15 minutes and they're going to be doing something?
They were going to be done.
Oh, the stream's going to be done. Okay.
The stream would be done. We could stay on and watch and guest if we wanted to, but I think you got priorities.
Yes. And my phone is about to die, so I need to get that.
They might have a charger around here. You need to get your ass on the road. Once again, DJ the Man.
A schoolgirl outfit, huh?
Lucky.
I'd like to see that.
Keep seat 1 and 2 work till Sunday.
No lie, Pufferfish. This man is eating a chocolate chip coleslaw sandwich.
Coleslaw ice cream sandwich. Where'd he come with this? This thing is delicious. He don't know what he's missing. See a guy like Chris moves to Houston and wins the first big game he plays and calls his buddy, and it's like that girl that came from LA when we were playing here all the time. I ain't trying to brag or nothing, but first night she wins a bunch of money in the Pot Limit Omaha game, and next night she wins a little bit more. I didn't know. I knew who she was. She was a Instagram poker player. We'll just give it at that. Anyways, I show up for the weekend session. She's talking about how she's having somebody bring her car, getting a place, and all I know is she never came back to Houston after she finished up the next 2 nights of playing.
Sounds like a bad last 2 nights.
You know, one of them ones that like to name drop names and big players from the West Coast. But, hey, whatever. It was quite funny. I remember the first 2 nights she had posted pictures of her stacks on Instagram, and I beat the shit out of her for fucking 2 days straight. Like, literally just punished her, and she just never came back.
Listen, out-of-towners, Rob Valden, do not come because Rob Valden will take your money. I'm not even joking. Like,
I'm gonna try.
If you're gonna come, do not get in the PLO streets because eventually Rob Valden is gonna end up with all the money. He's gonna end up with all the chips. Like literally, he has like all the chips at his house.
Don't be telling him that. I don't live in Houston. Actually, I don't keep any chips.
But he has a lot of houses, so.
Oh, dick. However, this is a good plug. Anybody that is looking to move to Houston, Texas to play poker or coming, I will have a house available on August 1st. 3 bedrooms, 2 bath, all 2.5 bath,
Damn.
2-car garage,
This guy
office, all appliances.
This guy got all the plugs. Listen, guys, if you come to Houston with me and you playing games that I'm in or if you get involved with me, you're going to have a good time and you're going to
100%.
beat me out of money. If you go with Rob, you're not going to have a good time and he's going to beat you out of money. So
Why wouldn't I show him a good time? I might try to beat him out of the money. But I always like to have a good time.
Reverse, he got a question for you.
How's the kid?
He has multiple kids.
They're great. My little girl is 3, and she is hell on wheels, and my little boy is 1, and he is on the verge of walking. Like, he's taking 3 or 4 steps and then goes back to crawling, gets back up. So it ain't long until he was off and on running after his sister.
When did your son start crawling?
That's a good question. I couldn't tell you that.
So I have a little cousin, and she's born in August, so that would make her going on 9 months, and she isn't crawling yet. So I think she's just going to skip the crawling step.
So if I would have bet that my son would have walked by his 1-year-old birthday because a month before his first birthday, he was walking around the edges of the couches and the chairs and anything he could stand up to, he would guide himself around. So I said he would be off to the races walking by his first birthday, and that was April 19th, and that's a month ago, and he still hasn't just took off yet. So I would have lost that bet.
You got some catching up to do. Shelp has 8 kids, so you got some work to do, Rob.
8 kids? Oh, there ain't no more work. This factory's closed. I had the old snip in November.
Well, good game.
Yeah, good game. You need to get on that, DJ. You still young. Whew. Get them streets.
I need to get out of these streets. Let's see.
You gonna get in them streets shortly. Lucky man, DJ. Lucky man.
Yeah, it's time for me to get out of here.
I believe it. This man got jokes.
Rob's the fool.
I ain't the fool. Well, it did look like Chris got up, so not sure who's joining. There was a list when I looked.
I am getting ready to get out of here, though, because my phone is on 5%. I should make a phone call.
Go ahead, make a phone call. DJ swinging by. Don't pull out, never fold.
Alright, that's the round for me.
No problem.
I am bidding adieu, ladies and gentlemen. I have to get. Oh, who's the next guest in the studio?
Dimitri Nobles, ain't that your boy?
Send him out on the stretcher. Put him on the stretcher. Is that what he said?
And then he decided to give all the chips away in the biggest tournament of the world.
I know. Golly. Damn.
Man, he could have slept his way to the final table.
God. I actually want to go back and watch that one.
Somebody was talking about that the other night. Yep, it is. And how did he get Mattress Mac to back him, of all people?
Yeah, it's random as hell.
Random. Just Mattress Mac.
Must have just randomly been in the game with him or something. I don't know.
Goldstein's old boy.
Anyway, I am out of here. Later, chats. Osmosis. Man, you've been a pleasure. Rafiki.
Rafiki, thank you for the
You're still
bits.
here.
I'm
Been a
gonna bounce.
pleasure. Reverse. West Cutchild. Shep. Who else we have in here? Peyton.
Thank y'all for the time.
And the other 77. Catch you on the other side.
I'm going to bounce out of here too, fellas. As DJ said, thanks for joining us. It was a lot of fun. Sorry the stream had some technical errors on the graphic side of it. I know for a fact that these guys will get all the bugs out of it before the next live stream. DJ and I will probably jump back in the booth on another one. Hopefully one of us will final table one of these. We need to. No problem. I'll sit tight till he gets here.
A new
Hey, Bendy
follower.
Bullet. Thank you, my dude. Thank you, Larry. The game's not going to be over. We're just not going to have the commentary or the graphics up, so you guys are welcome to watch. We still got 77 viewers. I'm going to wait till Hammer gets back by. Looks like they might still be playing the small blind game. I slept all day. Maybe I'll jump in this Hold'em mix. Wes, your boy is on stone tilt, it looks like.
A new follower.
Albert opening. 1 1/4. We'll watch this hand and get out of here. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. Thanks again for joining us tonight. I'll jump back in the booth again with DJ sometime throughout the series. Once again, thanks to everybody that was on. Reverse, Larry Shepard, Wes, everybody that sent some bits, Osmosis, Bendy Bullet. Kisser Biz is following us. Thank you, thank you. Y'all get out here at Prime Social, 9801 Westheimer. The summer series is going on. There is another 2 flights tomorrow for the summer kickoff. There's already over 500 entries in the first 4 flights, and I believe they're expecting about 500 entries tomorrow for the total flights of the Saturday flight. 12 o'clock and 5 o'clock, come get y'all's entries if you haven't registered. They are open 24/7 right now. They will, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a line tomorrow, so if you guys get out, I'll see y'all. If not, good luck, and anybody that does play, good luck for bagging and Sunday. Y'all have a nice night.
bald Matt. Right. Dr.
know his
Dapper
name.
Matt.
Oh, Matt Fresh?
915.
Huh?
Dr. Dapper Matt. Tall, bald. Tall and bald. Where does he play now? Underground or Paramount? Whatever place it was. Palms. Okay. You play like EDM there, right? What did you say? House party. Pretty fun though sometimes. It's loud as fuck. Can't hear what you're doing. That's the kind of environment I like. Yeah, I get that. It's fun. Alright. You got back from somewhere, right?
Dude, we fucking so we landed the first night in Kingston. We met over, you know, Stats, Juan.
Oh, Stats and Walmart down there.
They were down there. We met them at our other friend Martin. So we went over there. Get a cake too. So me and my girl had a shuttle. That's what we take her to a cake too. Like 2 hours away, right? So we took a shuttle to pick us up from the river. And so we went to go eat for the birthday and whatever. So after we finished eating, like Martin asked somebody to call them a taxi, you know. So we walked up and as we were walking out, my shuttle was there, right? So I said, yo, just hop in, you know, we'll take it over. And then next thing you know, the taxi driver was like making a fucking big deal, like we can't go, whatever. And then we just like stayed on the phone, like, hey, drive. So we stopped driving. And the next thing you know, she was chasing after it all the way out to the what the fuck, right? So we like drive for like 2-3 minutes. Next thing you know, 4 or 5 taxis just came like blocking us in like a fucking movie.
Hey,
Coming from Baltimore.
defense.
Oh shit, A-type.
It's good?
It's good.
See, these pots aren't big enough.